Hey Kevin, how you doing? Hey Sayla, welcome back. Hey Queen, it's nice seeing you. So we have already started the timer for the free list. Make sure that you guys are following the instructions in the description if you do have a free question. This is free for those of you who have been here before, or if you're new to me today, I will answer a yes or no question for you. Donations are completely open, by the way. Audio or typed. Audio will be the default, but if you prefer typed, just let me know and I can do that for you. If you look in the description, you'll see all the prices for today. This is one of my more affordable live streams because I am not on camera. So if you have wanted a reading from me for a while or haven't had the chance to and just want to try it out, today would be a good time to do that. All the information is in the description if you're not sure about anything at all. Kevin says, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing good. Doing good. Must say I'm doing a lot better than I have been the last couple of weeks. Okay, so we're going to start with Shraddha. Hey, Luna Moon. So, Shraddha, I have a yes, 4 of Wands. Queen says, it is, I've been busy back now. Yes, I think we've all had quite a busy schedule these last couple of weeks. I know I'm not alone. Lynn, I don't know if I answered your question. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay today. Am I someone's type who knows me? I am getting a yes. Page of Pentacles, Sayla. I have a yes. The Emperor, Queen Resilience. Thank you guys for following the instruction. Make sure y'all are liking this video. Please help me get bumped back up because I have taken a hiatus, I feel. So if you guys can make sure you're liking this, sharing it out. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. I have a no Sag girl, a no 10 of Swords. This might not be the best time. You're welcome, Shraddha. Hey, Mo. How are you? So, Kevin, I am getting a yes, the Passion card, Knight of Wands. He says, I'm glad you're well. Thank you. Doing good. I feel like I'm catching up on a lot of sleep lately. But yeah, I'm just sad I can't stream as much as I have been wanting to. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, we're getting back. We're getting back. There's light at the end of this tunnel, so I just am focusing on the positive. Luna Moon. Luna Moon. I have a yes, 10 of Cups, Luna Moon. I love it. Kevin, thank you for liking Sag Girl. You're welcome. I know, Kevin, that was a great card. You're welcome. Alexandra. So Alexandra, I am getting a no, the Death card, but this does have to do with like transformations and things. So part of me feels like yes, he would believe it, even though this is a no card, but maybe it's not going to change the outcome, or it may, depending on what your reasoning would be for talking to him about this. I am getting like it may not go the way that you would want it to go, because I feel like he's wanting to let go of the past here with the Death card. So maybe that would give him closure. This is a transitory card, so transitional into the next phase. This would help give him some closure. Yeah, I just don't know how much this would affect things too much, or I don't think it would change things too much if I were to guess. So Kayla B says, determine have feelings for me. I am getting a yes, the Emperor. So Queen, I am getting a no. It was the 10 of Swords, but I do want to tell you that the Justice card is here as well, which means you will get your justice. You will get what you deserve. You will get that love offer. Maybe around Libra season, it could be why they're showing me the Justice card, but maybe when you say soon, you're hoping like by summer or during the springtime. So you might just have to give it a little more time, but you're going to get what's coming to you and it will be good. I am getting a yes, Mo. We have the Queen of Cups, a choice based on sincere feelings. So if you're feeling a sense of needing to express yourself or wanting to reconnect or reconcile, this would be a good time to do it. Mari Kama, if you are new to me, hello and welcome. I don't recognize your name. Ooh, I am getting a no, Mari Kama. I have a no with the Tower, no of 4 of Swords. Now, it could be with the 4 of Swords that someone felt like you did well, but maybe just didn't verbalize it, or it's something that they thought. But overall, I am getting a no. Hey, Eliana, glad to see you on. Thank you. I'm happy to be on. You're welcome, Queen. I am getting a yes, Queen of Swords, Karen. You're welcome, Alexandra. So Queen Resilient donated, and Eliana. I will confirm those shortly, guys. Thank you. Yeah, you're right, Eliana. You have not done one in a while. Okay, so KK, hello and welcome. Sorry, my phone's going off, guys. This is my life. This has been my life the last 3 weeks. Okay, so I am getting a yes for you, KK. Does Capricorn only like me sexually? I am getting a yes, 6 of Cups. He finds comfort in you in this way, is what I'm getting. Spiritually, Gina, thank you. Gina, I will confirm everyone's donations in just a second. 2 questions, audio. I assume everyone that's donated so far wants audio. Readable tarot. I am getting a no, the 5 of Wands, but the Lovers came out at the same time. So I do feel like maybe some adjustments are required. The Lovers have to do with major life choices and decisions that will affect the trajectory of your future. So if this is like a big thing that you're asking about, it may just require either a decision to be made or maybe just some out of the box thinking until you can get that yes, because I am getting a no right now. All right, so we have 4 minutes left of the free list, and then we'll be moving on to donations. Treatable, yes, true. It is a big thing. You're welcome. So I see Alex and Michelle asked a question. I'll be right with you guys. Is it going to be profitable if I sell things from Mexico to US through Amazon? Oh, I have 2 yeses. This is the way to go, Alex. You have the Empress, which is growth and progress, and you have the Eight of Wands, which is speed and progress as well. Action, things moving forward and happening for you. So, oh, and the bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Cups. I feel like Spirit saying this is a resounding yes. So, congrats on figuring it out. All right, so Michelle, let's see. Michelle has a yes, the Emperor. You'll have more stability this year. Anita. I am getting a no, Anita. We have the moon. This talks about intuition, illusions, dreams, maybe being vague in your requests for what it is that you want, not being specific enough. This could also be a fear-based mentality. Sometimes we have blocks that stop us from getting what it is that we want, and it doesn't mean that it's going to be any slower or faster than anyone else. It's just our own personal journey. So I am getting, you may just have to work some things out, figure out what's getting in your way for this to be able to happen. You have the Seven of Cups. Queen Resilient, I have your donation. I just wanted to check, are you donating for a 6-card spread or a mini? Let me know, please. We have about 15 seconds, and then we're going to be moving on to donations. Oh, okay. I just saw your other donation come through, Queen Arm. Sorry, I didn't see that before. Okay, so we have a mini and 6-card. All right, so Queen Resilient, I am ready for you to go ahead and post who you want the 6-card spread on and what your question is for the mini. So free list is closed now, guys. I'm going to go ahead and answer for Beautiful Love. She got in just at the last minute. I have a no and a maybe, Beautiful Love. So this is like, it's possible there's things that you do that they're not really don't take a liking to. I think that with the Six of Swords, it could be that maybe they think to themselves, because you have the Four of Swords and the Six of Swords. It's something that they think to themselves, but would never take the time to express out loud because maybe it's not that big enough of a deal. But they do feel like you can make things more complicated than you need to. Or force things or something like that. There's something here where like they maybe feel you are a little overwhelmed, and a little stressed, and maybe even a little insecure. So, but these are just thoughts that they have. They're fleeting, but it doesn't make them not like you. So I am getting a no, they don't dislike you. They like you, but they do have thoughts and opinions on the way that you handle certain things. Oh, that's okay, Queen. Okay, so the 6-card spread, just to clarify, Queen, Resilient, the 6-card spread is for you and Junior. And then the mini reading is the second question. Is that correct? Got it. Okay, 1 second while I shuffle. Okay, we just got a donation from Taka as well. Taka, thank you for the donation. We'll add you to the list. Just let me know what I'm doing for you. You're welcome, beautiful love. So, Queen, your 6-card spread between the two of you is going to be how you feel, how they feel, what's your strengths, what's your weaknesses, what brings you together, and how can we improve the connection. All right, so Queen and Junior, please. Queen and Junior. One more. 10-card reading. Thank you, Taka. You'll be 4th on my list. I just got started on readings just now. I'm doing audio for everyone unless you guys say otherwise. Okay, so first things first, we have how you feel about the relationship, and we have the 10 of Wands, which can signify feeling overburdened, overwhelmed, overloaded, or feeling like this person's got you feeling stressed, or maybe you're feeling like overthinking about the connection, and it's all encompassing, it's all consuming, and that's kind of how you're viewing it. So that could be actually taken negatively if you go too far on the other extreme where it's like all you think about and all you want. So that's something that you'll have to assess and take personal inventory of. Are you overthinking the situation? Are you thinking about it in moderation, in a healthy way? Or is it something that you feel is just like taking you over? That may be some adjustments that are required, because that can affect your health, your mentality. That's leave you like having higher cortisol levels, things like that. So just make sure that you find that balance if you are feeling like you're overthinking or overwhelmed by the connection. But this could just be something where it's just on your mind a lot, and that's okay. I mean, we can't help how we think. We can only just do our best, but it is making me feel like maybe you feel you're being taken for granted, or you feel like this is, like this is just too much. Like it's just not easy. It's like almost like there's unnecessary blocks or delays that are happening between you guys, and you're kind of like thinking to yourself, like, this is so unnecessary. This, it could just be so much easier than this. Why isn't it easier than this? It's kind of like the energy that I'm getting. So how they feel towards you, interestingly enough, is that you're mature and grounded. They are looking at you as someone successful, independent, stable. They're looking at you as a high value person, high status. They think very highly of you, actually. Now again, when they think so highly of you, this can lead them to feelings of inadequacy. When you think too highly of someone, almost in a delusional sense, you can start to feel like they're better than you. And he could be, like I said, there's two extremes, and then there's the balance in the middle. So he could be thinking that, you're too good for him, or he's not good enough yet, or he doesn't deserve you yet. And then that could lead to a flawed connection, and also just the general downfall of the relationship being able to progress. Luna Moon, yes. The donations are still open, ma'am. Now, what brings you guys together is just your mutual emotional intelligence. I think that you both think with your heart, you both think with your feelings, you have this emotional understanding, and for the most part, I think you guys can both regulate your emotions pretty well. So, if something bothers you, you don't react, you don't overreact. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are both pretty level-headed when it comes to how you're feeling versus like the way in which you react to a certain situation. So I think you're very good at like stepping back. If you feel like a person is needing space, you respect that, and I think he feels the same way. And actually, surprisingly, because of this, it's what brings you guys together, because you feel just this connection to one another, and it's even on a very basic level, like a friendship level, but it's just generally because you guys are both mature and stable emotionally, it helps the connection, it serves the connection in a better way. Hey Vetus, how are you? Okay, so another strength that you guys have is the Six of Cups, which is that you find comfort in one another. It's almost like the world stops. You guys are an escape for one another. Like, I used this card as an example earlier in another reading I did, which is more like a euphoric experience that you guys experience with one another. And that's a strength, because when you can find an escape in someone, as long as it's a healthy way, if you can find an escape within someone, then it just feels like a stress reliever. And so I think that that's probably a challenge, because we're moving on to a weakness. It's a challenge for your connection because it's such a euphoric experience. It's such a connection and comfort and this place where all your worries and concerns fade away, that when you guys aren't together, it can feel like it has the opposite effect, where you're feeling more stressed out because you're not with this person, and it can feel almost addicting in a way. So we kind of have to watch that a little bit, but there is nothing wrong in finding comfort in someone and finding calm in someone, and those are strengths that you guys have. So moving a little bit more into the weaknesses, we do have the King of Swords. So it's like you guys, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a weakness. It's almost like at a job interview when you're like, what's a weakness of yours? And you're like, I'm a perfectionist. Like what employer would think that's a weakness? You could think it's a weakness. You could think that it's like, it takes you too long to get stuff done because you want things to be just so perfect. And but it's not really a weakness. So I just want to make that clear, is that it seems like it could be a weakness, but it's not really, is the fact that you guys are very truthful and upfront and honest with each other. It's not necessarily a weakness. It's more like what pulls you guys apart, because you guys are not afraid to be just honest with each other. But through that honesty, you guys both build a wall, and it kind of like separates you two. And so, like I said, I wouldn't call it a weakness. It's not like you guys fight all the time or anything, but it's more like it creates this severance between the two of you, because you're very upfront, you're very honest, you're very understanding people, very intelligent. But I think that that can serve almost like a wedge, because you have this great understanding and this ability to have this perspective, and you just want to do what's best for the other person, that unfortunately you will put your feelings aside, and like that can serve as like a, basically a wall between the two of you. So how can you improve the relationship? We have the Eight of Pentacles. So the Eight of Pentacles is, the key word is patience with the Eight of Pentacles in this deck that I'm using. And I think it's because hard work takes a while to pay off, right? So when you're thinking about the efforts and work that you're putting on yourself and efforts and work that he's putting into himself, that's how you improve the relationship. But it's also understanding that you have work to do, he has work to do, and we have to honor the space that's between us, no matter how long that takes. And unfortunately, with this card being something, it is showing me that this could take some more time. At least that's the energy that I'm tapping into right now. However, the Eight of Pentacles is when you work so hard at something, i.e., you're working on yourself, he's working on himself, it pays off in significant, extraordinary ways. So in the long run, if this takes a year for you guys to come back together, but then you never have to part for the rest of your life, for example, that would pay off in significant ways. So it's like we are going to reap greater benefits than trying to force something now. I hope that makes sense. Let me know if it doesn't. I'm going to go ahead and move on to your second question. Thanks, Luna Moon, for your help. All right. So second question is there any envy towards me from my girl cousins? Eliana, you are next. If you want to let me know what, or who I should say, you want your channeled messages from, let me know, please. Luna Moon donated for one question. 10 cards, 5 channel messages. Okay, Luna Moon, I'll add you to the list in just a second. Is there any envy towards Queen Resilient from girl cousins? Is there any envy towards... Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay. So not only is it a yes card, but it's the Three of Cups. And y'all, if you don't know what the Three of Cups looks like, Google it, because it's a community of women. Okay? So you are definitely getting a vibe, if that's what you're feeling, from a group of women. And this is also a yes card just in general for me. It's an envy that gets to them on an emotional level. You have the Cancer symbol. So the Cancer symbol for me, it talks about feeling maybe emotionally insecure. So if you have feelings regarding your own self, like your own self-esteem, this could be being projected onto you in a negative way. So if there's things about you that they don't feel they have themselves, then this is what's you're getting that negativity from, because they're jealous of it or something. It all stems from a lack of self-confidence, it feels. Another thing that I wanted to bring to the attention, which you can't see the card, but oh, is this Mars? Mercury. Okay, so this is the Mercury symbol. So it's almost like a group of girls gossiping is what I'm getting. Ooh, that's crazy. Because Mercury rules communication. So it's like gossip. It's gossip that stems from lack of self-confidence and self-esteem. And it's something that they've got to work through themselves. So essentially what I'm trying to say is this is not about you. This is just about what you highlight in them that they are insecure about. Okay, Eliana. Thanks, guys, for your support. Luna Moon, thank you for your help. And this may be something that they don't get over or don't get over for a while. They almost like jump to conclusions is what I'm getting. It's like jump to, because you have the Knight of Swords, which is kind of like hasty decisions. We're not thinking through things clearly. We just open our mouth and we don't think before we talk. And we may jump to conclusions or assume something about someone and then form our own narrative in our mind of what we think is the truth, but it's not really the truth. So that's kind of what I'm getting here with the Knight of Swords and King of Swords next to each other. And then the outpouring card here with the Ace of Cups is almost like how they bond with each other in spite of you or something. It's like, or out of spite, I mean to say, not in spite, out of spite. And it's just, it's all talk. Honestly, I'm not seeing any kind of threat or anything like that, but it's a group of women talking a lot, it seems, because the outpouring Ace of Cups is here, like overflowing communication. Wow. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, Queen. At the bottom of the deck, you have the poverty card, the Five of Pentacles. So whatever hardships they're feeling, they utilize that to make themselves feel better. It's a shame, honestly. And especially if it's family, I just feel like that's so shitty. That's so weird because my dad's side always treat them better. Such a fool, yet they do that for sure. Yeah, but like I said, it's not about you. It's just about what you highlight and what they're self-conscious about. So, for example, you might do your makeup really well. And they're like, oh my God, she wears too much makeup. Like, that just looks so bad, you know? But it's because they're jealous because they don't have that skill. Do you get what I'm saying? This is just an example, but it's like you're highlighting the way you go about and just living your life. When they see things, it bothers them because it's highlighting what they're not good at or what they haven't accomplished or what they haven't experienced. It really isn't about you. I think that you're just an easy target, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. So, yep, that's what I've got for you, girl. Thank you so much for your donation. Thanks, everybody, for your patience as well. I appreciate it. Let me update the donation list really quickly, and then we're going to move on to Eliana. All right, so Beautiful Love also came in with a donation. So let me add that to the list. I'm going to put the donation list on the screen in just a second, guys, so everyone knows where they are, okay? And I don't care what people think of me. Yes, it's nothing new. Thank you, beautiful. You're welcome, Queen. Have a great day, unless you're hanging around. Okay, so Beautiful donated for a 9-card spread plus a mini. Oh, you said 2 minis. Hey, Kay. Yes, I'm feeling better. I actually, fortunately, have not been the one that's been sick, but I have been helping my family who have been not doing so well. Okay, so Kay got a mini. Beautiful Love, for whatever reason, I'm only seeing a 9-card and a mini. So if you sent 3 separate donations, will you just verify that the last one went through? Because I don't think I got that. Oh, it just went through. It just went through. Literally like 1 second ago. It just popped up. Yep, I got it. I got it. Okay. Sorry guys for the hold up while I do this. Thank you for your patience with me. Okay, and just a reminder, you guys, if you can't hang around, I'm not one of those readers that are like, you're not going to get your reading unless you're in the room. I don't give a fuck about that. But I do care if you leave and you don't know if you're going to be back or when you'll be back. Make sure you leave your question with me, because what I do is I timestamp it for you in the comments. So I will call on you just to make sure you're in the room. If you're not, I will put you at the end of the list and I will timestamp your reading. So you won't miss your turn as long as you're here, but if you're not here, your reading will still be done today and it will be time-stamped. If you have any questions about that, let me know. Oh. I meant to put 2 mini, sorry. 2 mini. Okay. All right, so Beautiful Love, I have your first question. Please take a quick look at this screen, guys. Just tell me if I missed anyone that donated. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anybody. All right. We're going to move on to channel messages now for Eliana. All right, Kay, that sounds great. Oh, 222. 222. Hey, Becca. All right, I have the second question for Beautiful Love, and then you want the 9-card spread with hubby. Okay. Thank you guys for liking the video. Thanks for liking the stream. I got 20 likes. That's awesome. Y'all are great. Messages, channel messages from Jay. Messages from Jay for Eliana. What does he want to tell her? What does he want her to know? What does Jay want her to know? So, Eliana, the first thing I'm hearing is I'm still holding out for a chance with you. I have so many dreams about you. And I feel like I never really had the chance to express what you mean to me in a way that you would believe. I feel like at a certain point you felt like I was all talk. And I feel like I've been misconceived or misunderstood. And there's been this like almost like we're not on the same page. And I know that that's my fault, but I feel like I lost all credibility with you. And anything that comes out of my mouth now is it's hard for you to believe. And I just feel like I'm not able to express how I feel in a way that you believe, in a way that you feel is legitimate. I feel like I'm being misconceived. That's generally how I feel. I do want you to know that slowly, but it is happening, that I understand my past conditioning is affecting my present behavior. And I am trying to do my best. And I am grateful to you because even though I would still hold out hope for a chance with you, I know that most likely that's not going to happen. I would be open to it if you ever gave me that opportunity. But regardless, I feel like I'm learning so much through you. I feel like I needed you to be in my life so that way I could make proper steps and better changes for a future. And that's for any relationship that I'm in. And what's surprising is it's not just about things that I've learned from you in love and relationships. It's things I've learned from you about myself that I feel like is helping me grow and making me better. I don't feel like my future is clear. I don't feel like I know everything. And quite honestly, I do feel a little bit lost. But I am trying to just take things one step at a time and just kind of ride the waves and just see where it takes me. I am feeling more of a sense of accountability. And it makes me kind of sad because sometimes I just want to be alone with you. I just want to be in a room with you because I miss that. But I know I don't deserve that. And so it's a hard place for me to be in. And that's not on you. And what's the hardest thing for me to admit is I don't know if I went back, if I'd change anything. Because even though not changing anything leads to a life without you, I feel like I've learned too much and I've grown too much to go back and change things, because I don't think that I would be the version of me that I am today, and I feel like that's better than I could have been before. So if it means a life without you, but a better version of me, that's what I have to do. I know we can't go back. You have to know the last thing I wanted was for you to not believe in me, for you to not trust me, for me to lose all credibility with you. It's really hard for me to just accept the fact that I made this bed and I have to suck it up and deal with it. But just like the disappointment that I gave to you and the way that you look at me now is really hard to bear, knowing that I'm the reason. It's like we can't ever go back because it's just the way you look at me. It's the way that you act towards me and the way that you feel towards me now is it's just like this slap in the face that tells me things can never be the same. You could never have the same love for me and affections for me and respect for me that you did before. And it's just like the light went out in your eyes when it comes to me. And it's really hard to see that, to experience that. I don't know if there's ever going to be a part of me that doesn't give up on you and give up on us. Because for me and from my perspective, I feel like we are a good match that our own experiences are getting in the way of. Because if you take away all the bullshit, if you take away all the disappointment and the lying, and you take away all of the bad choices and you just look at the connection that's between us, I feel like it's just too good. And that's what makes it hard for me to let this go. Whew. Eliana. Okay, so that is what I've got for you, girl. I'm about to light some incense. I think that's what I have access to. I want to say this is, I don't know, it's maybe sandalwood, but I've got to burn something because he still holds a candle for you, girl. Got to clear that energy out. Rising says donated for a BOGO. Rising, hello, how are you? It's good seeing you. Just the bad outweigh the good by a lot, like for sure. So you did a BOGO and channeled messages. I hope and pray that your mom is going good. Thank you, Rising. She's on the road to recovery. Each day is getting better and better. His energy is heavy. His energy is so goddamn heavy. It's like tense in my neck. Ugh. I hate when I take on tense energies because it's so uncomfortable. But anything for y'all to get the message out there. And honestly, I would not be surprised, Eliana, which I'm sure you're not going to reach out to him, but if you did, if he would say a lot of these things. It's like there's this feeling of disdain that he feels when you look at him. Like he feels like you literally hate his guts. And you can never trust a word that he says, and you have this like resentment for him that he can never change or take back, and like that's got him feeling all kinds of ways. You're welcome, Eliana. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yay! Thanks, Rising. Thanks, Eliana. Luna Moon, I don't typically offer a BOGO during typed because I'm not on camera. Oh, sorry, audio streams because I'm not on camera. But if you guys are okay with that, then that's totally fine with me. I don't hate him. I'm just so good without him. Oh, that needs to be on a t-shirt. Okay, so let me confirm the donation list now. We have Gina. Is Gina in here? Gina is next. Okay, so Rising Storm. So you wanted a BOGO plus channeled messages. 10 channeled messages, is that what we're doing? So for those of you who are a little confused, the difference between message cards and channeled messages. So channeled messages are when I channel your person directly and I'll come up with unique things that they would tell you. And that's $15. And then the message cards, which you can get $1 per card, starting at 5 cards, and you can add it to your reading. Those I just pull from a deck. And of course, if there's any other like divine guidance I'm getting or any other channeled messages that come through that I pick up on, I will tell you. But those are basically just directly from the deck itself. So just wanted to make sure that you guys knew the channeled is me in my reading and my direct channeling from your person, like what I just did for Eliana. And then the message cards are just I pull from the deck. So hopefully that is good for y'all, and that you understand all of that and I wasn't confusing, because I'm really bad at giving information, and my brain is just, I think honestly doing readings is the only time where I don't get confused, really. But in all other areas of my life, I'm tongue-tied 24/7. Okay, sounds good, Ryzen. Okay, so Luna Moon donated 15, would like to change to a BOGO. Yes, ma'am, you can do that. We can just transfer your donation to a BOGO, Luna Moon. But I do want to let you know that would not include channeled messages. So if that's okay with you, that's okay with me. All right, and Beautiful Love wants to do channel messages from hubby. So we'll add that to the list. You're welcome, Luna Moon. Gina, is Gina in here? Oh, she said she's here. She says she's here. Gina, I'm ready for your questions. Note, you already posted them. Sorry, I'm scrolling a little bit further back. First question, second question. Got it. Spiritually, Gina. Thank you so much. All right, Beautiful Love, I got you. So we're just going to do a quick roll call here. I have Spiritually Gina for 2 minis, and she posted her questions already. I've got those. Taka is a 10 card. Taka will be next. Then I have Luna Moon for a BOGO. That's $15, buy one, get one. So 2 for the price of 1. And then I have Beautiful Love. Beautiful Love wants a 9-card spread, 2 mini readings, and a $15 channeled message reading where I channel direct messages from your person. Kay has 1 mini reading that she would like me to do. And then Rising Storm would like a BOGO and 10 channeled messages. Hey, Jasmine. Eliana, I do. I'm happy to put you back in rotation if it's something you want to add on. You can do that as well. Jasmine's donating for channeled messages. Got it. Okay, Beautiful Love, sounds good. I'll timestamp you, no worries. So we're going to not waste any more time. We're going to get on to the next reading. All right, Jasmine, thank you. We'll add you after Rising. Remember, guys, you can always leave your question with me. If you're doing channeled messages, let me know who your person is. I will always call on you and keep you in rotation. If you're not here, though, I will just timestamp you and put you at the end. But you're more than welcome to drop your question and go. I'm not one of the readers that ask you to be here the entire time. I know you have busy lives and things to do. So if for whatever reason you leave, you don't come back in time, you'll be put to the end of the list. If you don't leave your question with me, you might end up not getting your reading today. So just make sure that if you don't plan on hanging around, just play it safe and leave your question with me just in case. Thank you, Taka. I got it. Jasmine, I got it. Thank you. Messages from ancestors, please. Spiritually, Gina. Messages from ancestors. Yep, Taka, that's totally fine. Message from ancestors, please. Okay, so first thing, spiritually, Gina, you have retreat into nature and have solid. Okay, I don't know what just happened. I'm so sorry. Okay, Taka. So spiritually, Gina, I have retreat into nature, solitude. The first thing that was coming to mind is that I don't think you have a problem doing this. I don't think that it's difficult for you. You like your social life, I feel, but I don't think being on your own or disconnecting or being, in your own energy without other people around it is necessarily something that's like foreign to you. I think it's something that you probably do fairly well. It's 32 and windy. But what I'm kind of getting is like, I don't know if you have an animal or like a cat or a dog or something, but I feel like you would do well spending more time with these animals, these pets, disconnecting, taking time for yourself, and just even going out for a daily walk. And like, I'm not talking about, oh yeah, plan a trip in May for like a weekend away or something like that. I'm talking like Spirit saying, get into this as a daily practice. Like, they want you out in the sun, sunbathing, going on walks, spending time disconnecting from and getting back to basics. Like I said, I don't think this is something that's hard for you to do. I think it's something that you're naturally inclined to anyway, is the vibe I'm getting. But I do feel like it's something that needs to be more consistent and more an integral part of your daily life. Mo, what's your question? A second thing I have is purify your surroundings. So there's a lot of like toxicity that I'm getting that needs to be cleared. So I think generally purifying your surroundings, opening windows, getting a nice breeze going in your home if that's possible. Sage, Palo Santo, do some type of smudging. But I think that it's also limiting toxins in what you consume, and also toxic people in general. Maybe feng shui, maybe the way that your house and your environment feels cluttered. Maybe you need to kind of like pick it up, clean it. There could be things that you stare at and you're like, I really need to work on this, or I've been meaning to do something about this for a long time, but I haven't done it. So essentially purify your surroundings. One of the biggest things that's coming through right now for me, for you in particular, is blast your music. Like, listen to music every single day. Let it fill your home. Things that raise your vibration. Listening to music is big, whether that's sound bowls, that's, like sound healing, or that's just generally music that you get on well with, that make you feel good and make you feel excited and you just really love to listen to it. Music is a really big thing because there is oh my gosh, what is the symbol? A loom. There's a loom in this picture that I'm seeing. So almost like angelic music is kind of what I'm getting. But just in general, music sends out vibrations. Music plays on a frequency, it's an energy. And I think that you could literally clear your home with sound healing in whatever form resonates for you the best. Mo, I specialize as a reader in love and relationships. So my preference is doing it from your significant other or a person that you're interested in. I can do it for other people. I really can. But I feel like my specialty is love and relationships. That's where I'm comfortable. I don't mind getting out of my comfort zone, but you'd always take a risk doing something with me that I haven't really done before. But you're more than welcome to do that, and we can see where it takes us if you want. Messages from ancestors for Gina, please. Messages from ancestors about the path. Okay, so there's a message here about starting anew, starting over, or picking up and starting somewhere else. So almost like a transitory period where either you literally want to physically pick up your stuff and move to a different location, a different house, apartment, condo, move to a different country, move to a different state, move to a different place, essentially, starting anew and beginning again and breaking free, just getting out on your own and doing something. But this can also be just doing a whole new thing that you have never done before that kind of is not, I guess, what is the word I'm looking for? Orthodox. So for instance, someone could have gone to school their whole life to be a doctor, right? And then suddenly they're like, I don't want to do this. I want to do something else. And then they go and get a job, I don't know, cutting hair or something like that. And it's like, why did you go through all the schooling? It's almost like an extreme change or extreme shift or something like that. So it's almost like you're wanting to shift your whole life and do something completely different than what the path that you maybe have been on, or maybe your ancestors are encouraging you. You're welcome, Mo. Your ancestors are encouraging you to change it up, do something different, go in a different path. And maybe you've been feeling these urges possibly. But there's also a more simplified indication of what I'm getting from this reading is that it could be related. It's very possible it could be related to what you're already doing, but just something different that you've never done before. I hope this is making sense, but essentially it's like a shakeup in your life, adding something to your plate and changing things and getting out of what you're used to and doing something different is kind of what I'm picking up here. So we have the embrace the three worlds message, which to me, that could be, if you follow a Christian path, like heaven, earth, hell. This could also be, birth, life, death. This could be different dimensions, 3D, 5D, so on and so forth. There's embrace these multiple worlds. And then you also have explore other realms. So I don't know how that would resonate for you, but Spirit is asking for you to tap in further to, I guess, the other side of the veil, right? Getting a little bit more into exploration mode is kind of what I'm getting. If deep secret will come to light. Deep secret will come to light. Okay, so you also have the card, a deep secret will come to light. I don't know how this applies to your path, but the first thing the triquetra, I was looking into that symbol. Oh, damn. Maybe look into it. It says explore it. The deep secret that comes to light, literally the first thing that came to me was something that you've been repressing in your subconscious that you don't even realize is there or that you may have forgotten about is going to come to the surface. Another that can also denote to maybe something that someone's been trying to keep from you. It's not something simple like somebody's been lying to you about something. That's not what I'm getting. What I'm getting is justice. I'm getting things that you've been feeling need to be known, the truth needs to come out, is going to come out. So this is either external from you and feeling like you're getting your justice, that someone actually is like being held accountable for something that they've been trying to push under the rug. If that resonates for you, please take that message. But the very first thing that came to me when I saw this card was something being unlocked from your subconscious and being brought to the surface. And now a lot of times when I am getting this message, it's talking about memories, traumas, even things that happened to you. So just brace yourself for impact is kind of what I'm getting, because you've done enough work that Spirit thinks you can handle whatever is coming. It's like they say, use the puzzle pieces, make the puzzle, right? All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull a couple more cards. Messages from ancestors about the path, please. Have faith in what you want. It's building momentum. Oh, also have faith in your dreams is another interpretation of this. And not like, oh, I really want to live on a homestead. You know, I want to live on a farm, for example. Not like that kind of dream, like a goal, but have faith in your dreams, like the literal dreams that you have at night. Have faith that they're sending you information. We'll figure it out. Conclusions are within reach as well. And step out of your comfort zone. That gave me chills because I literally was talking about stepping out of your comfort zone earlier. So those are some messages regarding your path, but let's pull for your feminine energy. Messages from feminine energy for spiritually Gina, please. So I pulled from a very feminine deck that I have, and it's called Heal Yourself, and it's all feminine imagery, okay? So I don't use this deck that often, so I'm going to go with what I'm feeling, but I also want to pull extra messages from the guidebook, just in case there's something that I'm not tapping into that Spirit wants you to know. But they are telling me to pull one more card, so let me do that really quickly. So the first thing I have is letting go. Another card that I have here is hole in the soul. And the way that I'm looking at that is that there's something that you feel you were never given at some point in your life, being a feminine in this world. So as it could start from childhood, it could be something like you were never given a comforting, safe place. You were never given nurturing. I actually read this article where it talks about how some people feel like they have a traumatic childhood, but there's nothing specifically that happened that makes them feel that they've had a traumatic childhood. So they don't understand why they feel the way that they feel. But they're saying that if you feel like there's been something missing in your life with the hole in the soul, it could be maybe there wasn't actually a traumatic event, but it could be maybe that you didn't get what you needed when you were younger. You know, maybe it was you didn't feel a sense of belonging, or you didn't feel affection or a soothing touch. You didn't feel understood. You didn't feel safe. You didn't feel encouraged. You know, no one saw the positive side of situations and gave you inspiration. Maybe you felt you were in survival mode. Maybe you felt like you had to be the comfort and support to the adult in your life because they didn't know how to self-regulate their own emotions. Maybe no one showed you how to be resilient. Maybe no one showed you how to engage with other people. You know, maybe no one gave you a sense of feeling like you weren't alone, or that you weren't abandoned, that you weren't neglected. So the hole in the soul, to me, it doesn't talk about needing to heal in a traditional sense, but almost like you need to find a way to give you what you didn't ever get. There's a hole in your soul, and there's something here that you should have been given during your upbringing. It could even be in relationships. It's something to do with your feminine energy. So being the daughter, or being the girlfriend, or being the wife, or being the mother, so on and so forth. It's something that you feel was never given to you, and therefore you have to try to heal that yourself and give it to yourself. I hope that makes sense. Now there is a card of healing here, and there is a card of love. There's also the center reading here as the self-sabotager. So let me pull from the guidebook a little bit, and then we will wrap up your reading. But I just want to make sure that I'm giving you all the information if there's something that I'm not getting from this reading. So it says your heart desires more connections, love, and nourishment. You're at a point in your life where you need to learn how to truly give and receive it. Fully opening your heart will awaken your vulnerability, sensitivity, and fear in particular, your fear of rejection and intimacy with another person. However, you will also unleash your passion, inspiration, greatness, and ability to care deeply. Start seeing how great life is and be willing to connect to others. Give yourself permission to let other people in. Look for something beautiful in every person you encounter. Focus on feeling good. Okay. Then we also have healing. If you're experiencing stress, feeling overwhelmed, or suffering ailments in your body, or exhaustion or depression, it means that your body is trying to communicate with you. Heed the warning signs. Your body wants you to start treating it in a more loving manner and listening to the messages it's sending you. Healing takes time. It's a process. We also have hole in the soul. One way your childhood wounds disrupt an extraordinary life is through low-grade depression experience as a perpetual empty feeling. If, as a child, you tried to make everything all right by picking up the pieces of your... Oh, God, this is crazy because, Gina, this is what I was talking about. Picking up the pieces of your family dramas, then you adopted a false self. When you lose your authentic self, you disconnect from your true feelings, needs, and desires. Instead, you wear a mask to make others feel more comfortable. Being detached leads you to profound loneliness and isolation as you're always mourning your true self. This card encourages you to discover your true self through learning about your childhood and mourning the abandonment and neglect that you felt, which is a lot like what I was saying, except for there's one other message in here, which I think is a good message for everybody, is that a lot of times when you're growing up, you create a false identity for yourself because of who you needed to be in that family, or who you thought you needed to be. So if you were the one who had it together, you got the perfect grades, you were the perfectionist, everyone's like, oh, you're such a good kid, like we can always rely on you. you created a identity for yourself, not realizing it, because that's your role. That was your role in the family. And as you got older, you realized, maybe I don't align with being a perfectionist. Maybe I don't align with being the person who has it all together and being obedient and being the good person that is nice and kind and listens. Maybe I want to be a bit rebellious. Maybe I want to be a bit more daring and a little bit more out of the box, And so that's like another message here, is creating a false sense of self when you were younger, just because of who you had to be in that dynamic with those people. There's one more card I wanted to read. Let me pull that really quickly. And I don't know what page it's on, so bear with me here while I look for it. I guess this one's going to take a minute. It's the self-sabotage card, which I wasn't picking too much up on intuitively, obviously, besides just the very straightforward message. So it says, it's time to stop procrastinating, cease focusing on your energy on why you are unworthy. When you connect to the saboteur archetype, you begin to recognize all the ways in which you pass up interesting opportunities in relationships that can make you grow, learn, evolve, and become fulfilled. Saboteur is terrified of change. The saboteur can help you connect to your intuition and help you listen to your deeper wisdom. It can assist you in deciphering a potentially dangerous situation from an exciting one. So focusing a little bit more on your intuition, less on your fear. Some of it resonates, some of it I've worked through, I feel. It's always great to get back to basics. You're very welcome, Spiritually Gina. You are welcome, girl. But thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. And like you said, it's always good to get back to basics and just be reminded again why you don't want to go back to those things. Now, something else that just came through, Spiritually Gina, is that it could just be affirming and giving you, your feminine energy, giving yourself like a pat on the back. It's more of like an acknowledgement, even in this reading, that if there are things that you've worked through and you feel like you've moved on from, it could be your feminine energy just saying, job well done. I'm acknowledging this. I'm taking the time to say, I've seen what you've done and I've seen the work that you've put into it. So as we all know, reading is all up to interpretation, but there's basic themes and subjects that we want to touch on just in case, but love that for you. You're welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. Okay, so next up we have Taka. All right. So Taka says, our thoughts ran into each other unexpectedly and talk Sunday at the pool, or whatever else pops up. Needs a friendly acquaintance. I hope it was an indoor pool or maybe where you are is a lot warmer than where I am, because I cannot imagine going to the pool right now. All right, so Taka's starts at 124. Ours thoughts when they ran into each other, please. 10-card reading for Taka. Ours thoughts when they ran into each other. Ooh. So first up, you have the Devil. Okay, so this can be that he thought you were very tempting the devil first out made me think of like a sexual attraction, because it does talk about sexuality and attraction to someone in a very like cardinal way. There is the Two of Swords, which made me feel like maybe he saw you first and wasn't sure if he should go up to you and talk to you or not. But obviously you ended up talking to one another. But it's almost like he saw you first and he did that kind of like dance where he's not, should I say hi? Is she gonna acknowledge me? Hopefully they look at me and we make eye contact, kind of thing. But there was like that indecision of not being sure what to do here with the Two of Swords and the Ten of Wands. They were trying to come off very masculine. So a lot of times I notice when a man is trying to come across as a King of Pentacles or an Emperor, they're kind of peacocking. And what I mean by that is kind of like trying to show off. Trying to put their best foot forward, give the best impression, things like that. So that's what I feel like he was doing. Let's see. What was he thinking? What were his thoughts? Okay. I feel like maybe he was a little bit confused whether or not you wanted to talk to him. I don't know how you were acting towards him, but it's the Queen of Pentacles in reverse is almost feeling like you weren't giving off the vibes that you initially wanted to have this encounter with him. Maybe things changed after the conversation. But I think he wasn't sure if he should interrupt or if you would even want to talk to him or something. There was just like this vibe that he walked away, or maybe not walked away with, but initially had, that he wasn't sure if you wanted him to approach you. There's a lot of swords here. We've got the Queen of Swords, which is thoughts dominating feelings, trying to be perceptive, reading in between the lines, and being observing. So you also have the Lovers here. Okay, so strong sexual desire and connection, romantic relationships. You also have temptation with the Lovers. So there was feelings here. There's a sense of nervousness too that I'm getting, and I'm not sure what energy I'm picking that up off of, what card. Okay, so the Page of Pentacles just came out. That's more of like, if all the court cards represented an age, the page would be child. So like page is like childlike nerves or nervousness. There's also a sense of innocence here with the Fool. So it feels like, what am I trying to say? Inexperienced is what I'm feeling. So this definitely feels like everything was very unexpected. They didn't plan for it to happen. It wasn't predictable. That's something they were thinking to themselves. But they were trying to keep an open mind. Let's see, anything else? Any last thoughts for R, please? Any last thoughts? I'm gonna go ahead and just pull one more card for you, Taka. So you have the Missed Opportunity card, okay? So I feel like the universe keeps trying to pull you guys together, and we're not making the moves. We're not doing the things that could change this connection and make it move forward. And so you both could have walked away being like, that was kind of cool. I wonder if there's greater meaning to it. Is the universe trying to put us together? That was very random and unexpected and kind of fun, but also kind of nerve-wracking. But because it was so unexpected, it's almost like there was no preparation for, I guess, if he were to ask you out, or if he were to ask for your number, or if he was trying to make any moves towards you like that, I feel like it's something he'd want to rehearse and he'd want to be prepared for. He wouldn't want all these unexpected variables, is kind of what I'm getting. So he does feel like this was another chance that he missed out on. And that's what I'm getting. I hope that makes sense. Taka, thank you so much for your donation, my friends. We are going to move on to Luna Moon. Luna Moon, if you are in here, please say hello. If anybody did donate, please do let me know. I'm only really checking when people say they've donated. So just so I can confirm those for you, please do let me know. All right, so while we wait for Luna Moon to post her BOGO questions, I'm going to take a quick break, but I will BRB, and then we're going to finish out the rest of this list that we've got going. Donations are still open, by the way. I will still take them. I'll let you guys know when I'm going to do a last call, but they are still open. If there's something you're not seeing on my menu that you would like me to do let me know, and I'll let you know if that's something that I can offer to you today. So we have Luna Moon next. She's supposed to be getting her questions together right now. Then we have Beautiful, Kay, Rising Storm, and Chasmine. Make sure that you guys leave your questions with me. If you can't hang around, like I said, I'm not one of the readers that make you physically be here for you to get your reading with me. That's not how I work. So you don't have to worry about that. As long as you leave your questions with me, you guys can leave, and I'll timestamp it in the comments when the live stream is done. Right now I have questions from Beautiful. I have Chasmine that she wants messages from H, but I am still waiting on Kay to post her question. I'm waiting for Luna Moon to post her question. And then also Rising, if you wanted to post as well, you can do that too. All right, be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. I went ahead and used the bathroom too while I had a second. So, Luna Moon, I saw that you put your question was on WhatsApp, but I wanted to also reiterate, sorry, my throat. I wanted to also reiterate that you get a second question. So, just make sure that you keep in the back of your mind what you would like to ask as your bonus question for the BOGO. But we'll go ahead and move on to your first question. And hey, I speak. How's it going? Now, Luna Moon, I see that you were confirming that what I have said is something that's actually been happening. So I'm happy to know that. I speak. I'm doing okay. I am home. Yay, for the first time in a while. I've been out all the time. It's nice to be home, so I'm just enjoying the day. And for whatever reason, I went on break and came back, and now my voice is like not wanting to work with me. All right. So let's see. Question 1 for Luna Moon. Ooh, okay. So, ooh. Okay. So, Luna Moon, first, hold on, let me try to clear my throat. I'm so sorry. I think my voice is fine. I was doing voice checks and Brendan was looking at me like I lost my damn mind. Okay, I think I'm back. So, Luna Moon, for your first question, I really like this a lot because there's been a lot of I feel like what he's going to tell you is that he's done a lot of self-evaluation. So he's making judgment calls because you have the judgment card. He's making decisions. He's basically telling you like what he's self-evaluated for his life. And these are basically like final details that he's wanting to work out with you. He's wanting to do like final examinations and basically say, this is what I've been trying to work towards. This is what I think can happen. This is my plan. This is what I want to happen. What do you think about this? So it's a lot of like conversations regarding next steps, but more so than anything about what it is he's able to bring to the table and what you're okay with and what you guys can work out together as a compromise for the plans ahead. Underlying energy behind it all is just being romantic with you. So, for example, he could be proposing or offering or inviting you to stay with him, to be with him. At some point, say, I'd like at this time for us to live together. It's basically romantic gestures and romantic proposals here with the Knight of Cups. Basically saying like, every action I take towards Luna Moon, I want it to be with our relationship in mind. And that's what I'm feeling. I also am seeing here with the Two of Pentacles, a sense of wanting to have balance, because I know that you said that he's been feeling overstressed and overwhelmed. And so this is him trying to do things in moderation where he's putting more focus and shifting more focus onto you and the connection. It's the opposite, of course. It's the opposite. I'm not surprised by that. It's going to go really well. I think you're going to leave the conversation feeling more hopeful. Your patience is paying off, is what I'm hearing. I almost feel like he wants to invite you to something. Like he wants to, it's like he's planning something in secrecy that he wants to tell you, like a romantic getaway or vacation. Because there's the star card here, which talks about relaxing, healing, rejuvenating, tranquility, serenity. And a lot of times when you feel those things, it's because you are taking a break from your day-to-day responsibilities. And so something makes me feel like he wants to invite you to something, to go out somewhere, to do something fun, actually. Oh, I'm so glad, Luna Moon. Thanks, Spirit, because I'm just doing what my spirit guides are telling me to do. So thank you, Spirit, for this guidance, this accurate guidance here. Yeah, so the Three of Wands indicates more moving forward, having foresight, forward planning, freedom, success, happy choices, and a happy outcome here, because you want to know how this is going to go, and I'm getting all good things. Your patience. Oh shit, this is crazy. So remember when I said your patience is paying off? I heard that when I was looking at the Two of Pentacles. And then I pulled more cards and I just saw the Knight of Pentacles, which says patience here. So it's basically saying like all of your hard work, all of your patience is paying off because you've been reliable, dependable, patient, trustworthy. And I know sometimes it's been hard for you to keep the faith or keep hope alive, but you've done it in spite of everything and what it looked like because you have so much love for this person. And Spirit is saying that you will be rewarded for this. I feel like he has a goal in mind for your relationship, and he's almost at a point where he's ready to start making things happen. This is a prosperous time for you guys, a new beginning. Fear and anxiety is going to be put to rest. And he's definitely in a more decisive energy. He's more dominant. He wants to take charge of his life now. He's feeling optimistic. He's feeling inspired, and he just wants to keep following through with that. Hey, Eliana, welcome back. I am, yes. Everything I wrote you, it came true as you said it in the past. That makes me happy because I know that this has been a long time coming for you guys, Luna Moon. You've been with me, for years. So I know this has been a long time coming. Luna Moon, what is the second question that I can answer for you? Did you have a second question? Can we get an outlook until the next 6 weeks in regards to Scorpio and the connection? Yeah, let's get an outlook. Let's see what energy we're moving towards for the next 6 weeks. Next 6 weeks, please. We have choices based on sincere feelings. So you guys are moving forward together, following your heart rather than following your thoughts. So what that means is you're following your gut, you're following what your desires are, you're following what like you feel is the right thing to do rather than trying to be very analytical or what is the word I'm looking for? Pragmatic, being very realistic in your thinking. You're thinking more with your feelings, which I personally feel is the best thing to do. It's, you know, having a balance is also is the best thing probably. But I feel like when you make choices based on your feelings and based on your gut instincts, I think that you can't go wrong. I truthfully feel that way. And so I feel like you guys as a couple are leaning more into your dreams and what you can imagine for the future and your mutual interests. And it just feels very nurturing. It feels like you guys are really trying to give this a real shot and a real chance over the next 6 weeks. Big changes and opportunities and seizing the moment, and kind of just jumping in. If your heart says to do it, you're like, okay, I'm going to do it. You have the devil in reverse, which means you're removing the chains. He is removing the chains. He's removing the bonds. He is letting go of what he needs to let go of so he can move forward. And I think for the longest time between your connection, you and him, Luna Moon, he kept holding on to the past because he felt like there were things that still needed to be done. But now he's in a place of release, which is great because that means that there's no obstacles in your way over the next 6 weeks. We're working towards feeling independent, feeling like we are making those final last decisions for a life together. You have the 6 of Cups, which is returning to one's roots, which means that you guys are coming back together over the next 6 weeks. If you guys haven't seen each other in person, I feel like that's possible. We also have reconciliation card with 6 of Cups. So coming back together in goodwill. One of the cards fell on the floor. What else do we have? You have the Star again, which is great because it's talking about having hope again and having faith and positivity. So it's like this is a really good time to start making things happen. Everything you want to manifest is going to happen right now. We also don't have any planets in retrograde until I think early mid-April. So people don't realize, but everything that you want to happen, make it happen now. Start new businesses, do whatever you can do before these planets start going into retrograde because everything is just so much easier during this time. It's crazy. So many blocks are being removed during this time, and we're already like 2 months into it. You also have a card that indicates that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Things are improving and we're letting go of negativity and stress. You are in recovery mode right now with your connection. There's a lot of options for you, a lot of possibilities that you guys are going to be talking about. And you also have the Ace of Cups, which is new beginnings in love, in romance, in relationships, happiness, joy, and celebrating that love. So that is what I've got for you, Luna Moon, for the next 6 weeks. That's what you can look forward to. Thank you so much for your donation, ma'am. If beautiful love is in here, please say hello. If beautiful love is not here, we will move on to the next person who is in the chat. Eliana says donated for Minnie and Charms. Charmies. Sounds really good. Thank you so much, Luna. You are welcome, Luna Moon. You are most welcome. If Beautiful Love is in here, this is the second call. If Beautiful Love is in here, please say hello and I will work on your reading. If you are not in here, I will just go ahead and timestamp you at the end of my list. Hey, thank you for checking in. You can go ahead and post your question because you're actually next. Last call for Beautiful Love. If Beautiful Love is not in here, we will move her to the end of the list. Going once, going twice. All right, we are going to move on to K. How does Nick feel about the message I sent ending things? So the elusive Aquarius is a very tough connection for a Scorpio because Scorpios are looking for depth. They're looking for, and of course I'm generalizing, but Scorpios are looking for depth and strong bonds and unique experiences and profound relationships. And I think that when you first as a Scorpio meet an Aquarius, you feel like there's a level of understanding, a mutual level of understanding between the two of you, because Aquarius has very progressive ideas and thoughts and mindsets and philanthropic ideals and ideologies. And it's like you guys bond over, because your love for deep, stimulating conversation and like depth and just getting below the surface of someone, and that way it's not shallow. I feel like Scorpio really hates small talk. Aquarius feeds that desire for getting underneath the surface, because Aquarius can really go on and on about all of these thoughts, and it's like communications, like you guys do well with that, and it's like there's a mutual attraction because, you know, Scorpio is able to feed off of that, what they desire, and Aquarius gives it to them. The problem is that Aquarius is more elusive. So what I mean by that is they're in and out. They're in and out energy, Aquarius. You can't always trust them to be stable in their feelings and their emotions. I feel like they can be very like finicky. You know, their feelings change from one day to the next and you're never really sure. And that unappeals to a Scorpio, because Scorpio is looking for something more stable, more connected, more loyal, more true, more honest. And so the flightiness of an Aquarius, it makes it hard for, but at that point, the Scorpio is already like having feelings for an Aquarius, and then it's just like this whole thing. So when you say a terrible combination, I think it's a great combination for friendship, but maybe not the best for a love connection. Because Scorpio wants to keep going deeper and deeper, and Aquarius is like, yo, like, let's keep it chill. Let's just like not put titles on it. But that's kind of like the vibe that I'm getting for your connection between the two of you. So in regards to ending things, it's like, I feel like he's okay with it in the sense that he knew deep down he wasn't ever really going to give you more than what he did. So it's like this acceptance. But if you want me to be really honest with you, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like not being able to have access to you the way that he did before. He wished that things didn't have to change, and that he wishes that you didn't feel the way that you felt or the way that you feel. He wishes that things could just go back to when things were easier. And so no, he's not happy that he doesn't have access to you anymore, that you broke things off, that you ended things. He feels in a sense that it was a betrayal, because he feels like he was very upfront in the beginning. I think that he feels like he told you what he wanted out of this, or what his thoughts were, or something in his mind is portraying that he felt like he was very transparent with you. So he feels like somewhere down the line, you changed what you wanted. And that's fine. Maybe it's what you wanted all along, but he feels like he wishes things could just go back to the easier place that you guys were at before more expectations were set, or something along those lines. Because truth be told, I think he would have kept going. He would have wanted things to keep going as they were for a very long time, because you have the 10 of Pentacles here, which means that he was in it for the long term. Like, he wanted a long-lasting connection with you, but maybe he wanted it on his terms, and you wanted a long-term connection on your own terms. Right. So he's not happy. I think he's just vibing. You have the Queen of Wands here in the center, so it's like he's just living his life, but he's just like, he's accepted it, but I wouldn't say he's happy about it. And that's kind of what I'm getting. Yeah. I think we all have to deal with people like Nick at least once in our life. All right, so that's what I've got for you, Kay. Thank you so much for your donation, as well as your patience with me while I got those done. So we have Rising Storm. Rising Storm donated for a BOGO and 10 channeled message cards. You're welcome, Kay. So first question for Rising. I saw James the other day while I was walking to my door, and him coming out of his, I smiled, he smiled back. How did he feel about the interaction? Let's see. How did he feel about the interaction for Rising Storm, please? Ooh, we have the Ace of Cups right on out at first. We have, what am I feeling? I'm feeling excitement, actually. I'm feeling like, butterflies. All those like lovey-dovey feelings that you get when you kind of have a crush on someone. That's what it is. It's like a crush. That's how he's feeling. He has a crush on you. And what's funny, Rising, is I always get music with the two of you and your connection, and I'm hearing Mandy Moore. You remember that old school song by Mandy Moore called Crush? That's what I'm hearing. Lots of options, lots of choices. So you have the Seven of Cups next to the Ace of Cups, which is telling me he's thinking a lot about this, just like you are. He feels like it's probably the best thing that's happened to him all week. That's an interesting message to come out. The best thing that's happened to him all week. He's like, it's like when you have a childhood crush and like that excitement you see when you see someone, because you have the Six of Cups here, which also is a nod towards like childhood. And so it's making me feel like there's all these like new feelings that you get when you're around someone that you're like really crushing hard on. That's what I'm getting. Holy crap. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my voice today. I'm drinking. It's like I'm taking allergy medication, but I don't know what it is. I'm just feeling so congested. I listened to live streams when I honestly before, or was it during COVID or just before COVID or something? I don't remember when I started my live streams, but my voice just sounded so much less nasally and like I'm just suffering bad. I don't know what this is. Okay. How did he feel about the interaction, Spirit? How did he feel about the interaction? So beautiful love, I will make sure that your reading is audio for sure, but I'm going to have to timestamp it at the end. So just come back a little bit later, okay? There's like this signal here in this reading. It's like a marker for wanting to take action, wanting to seize the moment and share something with you. He's like feeling a bit spontaneous right now, this energy. His problem, and maybe that's yours too, is that he thinks too much before he acts and then he chickens out. So a good thing to know is that when he comes towards you, I almost said if and when, but that doesn't even feel right. When he comes towards you, rising, it's going to be very spontaneous. It's going to be something where he's just like, I'm just going to do it. I did it. Like, I don't think he's really going to put too much thought behind it, because every single time he thinks too hard about it and gives too much reasoning to himself as to why he shouldn't do something or why he shouldn't talk to you or something like that, then he talks himself out of it. So, but there is a marker here in this reading where it talks about, you know, wanting to kind of just jump in with both feet, not really think through something, just take action towards you and share something with you. I do feel like he's picking up signals from you that you're interested in him, is something that is coming through. I think that for a little while he might have been a little unsure about your thoughts and feelings, but I think that he feels like he's picking something up. He's getting signals from you that you're interested. Okay, so you have the Judgment card, which talks about daily choices I make now align me with my life's purpose. So he really feels like the more he... No. The less that he interacts with you, the less that he chooses to interact with you, the more likely his future you won't be a part of it. So he's paying very close attention to every decision he makes when it comes to you will decide whether or not you guys have a connection in the future, if that makes sense. So that acknowledgement is very significant, because what that means is that he's going 2 + 2 is 4. If I don't talk to her, she won't talk to me, we won't talk to each other, right? That's a choice. That's a choice he makes, a choice you make, and then it leads to a result. So he's acknowledging now, this is the significance, that if he doesn't do something, then nothing will happen. And I think that's important, because he's realizing that every choice he makes now will align him with what it is that he wants. So he is having to accept that he needs to start making some moves, which could be why I was saying like April, May, I was seeing something kind of start to happen, because he's starting to have that acknowledgement that he can't just will something to happen and wait for something to happen and hope that something happens, that he just has to actually do something about it himself. So that's good. But yeah, those are kind of like some themes I'm picking up as to what he was thinking during that interaction. He was with his mom. We don't like the ex. Ew. Like, get out of here, girl. And it's funny, because I was as I was doing readings, I was like, wow, I don't sense the ex's energy anywhere. And then the Queen of Swords pop out, and I was like, okay, she's still in the picture. So I would have known, even if you didn't tell me, I would have known that she's still in the picture. What can I answer for you next? When James got home, did the ex-girlfriend feel something different with him? After I smiled, I don't think she knows. So she doesn't know. But you want to know if maybe she was picking up on something. I gotcha. I am getting a yes. We have the Page of Wands. So he was in higher spirits. I think that's what it was. I don't think he said anything. I don't think there was any signals, or he was acting any different with her or anything like that gave it away. I think he was just in higher spirits, more enthusiastic, more pep in his step. And I think that kind of set her off and indicated to her that something might have happened, because typically I don't think he's in that high of spirits when he's around her. But no, I don't think she knows, not in a literal sense. I don't think she knows. She's not happy about it either. I think because if he leaves and comes back happier than when he left, she knows she wasn't the reason. And I think that makes her feel at a disadvantage. So we have the Six of Wands that's in reverse, which feels like they're okay. So one of the expressions here is feeling second fiddle. And if I'm understanding that terminology like that, that means that you feel like you're second choice, or you feel like you're second best. Like you don't feel like you're someone's first option. So she could be feeling like in competition with you. A person who fills a secondary role. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. And it's interesting because the Six of Wands fell out of my deck upright and then immediately fell onto the floor in reverse. So I took it as the reverse. And it's saying that she's feeling like she's second best to you. A fall from disgrace, or a fall from grace. A disadvantage. Which makes sense because we did kind of touch on that a little bit in a couple readings back, where she felt like she knew she was at a disadvantage because she knew that they have history, and the one thing she's in competition with you about is the fact that you guys don't have history, and that the one thing that she can't give to him is a clean slate, but you can. And where at one point she thought that their history was a strength, it's now she's viewing it as a weakness, because you literally can't go back in time and change anything. Their past is their past. And if he wants something new, something he hasn't experienced before, there's no way she'll ever be able to give him that. And so it went from feeling like their history made their bond stronger to feeling like their history is now what's going to ultimately be their downfall. But yeah, overall, I am getting a yes. So let's pull some cards for you, some channeled message cards. Is Jasmine in here? Jasmine, you don't have to be. We'll still do your reading if you're not here. You'll just be at the end of our list if you're not present. So if Jasmine is here, please say hello. Hey, Terry. All right, let me add you to my list, Terry. Thank you. Channeled messages from James for Rising Storm, please. Just want to give a good shuffle because I haven't used this deck in a while. Channel messages from James. I still have feelings for you. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I am so attracted to you. I'm hearing I am so attracted to you, I can't even think straight. I hate how the timing hasn't worked out for us. I want to be the one for you. I watch your social media. I want to talk to you. You give me inspiration to make changes. I know that I haven't been there for you. I want to hear your voice. It's going to be hard to let you go, or it would be hard to let you go. I feel like I'd be able to be myself without you. I feel like I'd be myself with you. I feel so drawn to you, and I hide who I really am from you. Lastly, I have trouble with intimacy. I pulled a couple extra for you, Rising, because, for kicks, for funsies. So that's what I've got for you, Rising Storm. Thank you so much for your donation and for your patience. I always thank everybody for your patience. I should just put like a banner across the screen, like, thank you for your patience. Because I feel like I say that to everybody every time, but like, I don't like to rush through readings. I like to make sure I'm taking my time with people. So I feel like everyone always ends up waiting. But I promise it's good. When I get to you, it'll be good. Okay, yes, ma'am. You can purchase add-on message cards. So it's $5 for 5 cards, 6 for 6, 7 for 7, 8 for 8, 9 for 9, 10 for 10, so on and so forth. My recommendation is that if you wanted like 15 message cards, you could do that. But I would recommend just getting the channeled messages then, because they're going to be more customized messages for your connection specifically versus me just pulling from a deck. So it's up to you. However you want to do that and however you want to donate, I can add that on. Yes, ma'am. All right, so let's pull up our donation list really quickly. I feel like I haven't updated that in a minute. Jasmine, if you are here, please check in. Second call for Jasmine. I appreciate it. Was looking for an in-depth channeled. You were looking for an in-depth channeled. So Rising, I had the $15 for the BOGO, and then you had $10 left over. And I remember asking earlier if you wanted 10 channeled, or if you wanted 10 message cards, and you said you did. So I did 10 message cards for you for the $10. That's why I tried to clarify earlier today, because an in-depth channeling would be $15. So I hope that made sense before. Because like if you look at my price list, it says channeled message $15. No, Jasmine, you did not miss your turn. It says channeled messages from your person $15, and then underneath it says or message cards $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10. So because you donated 10 towards the message cards, I thought you wanted message cards, not a channeled message, because if you did, then that would have been 15. So I'm happy to try to resolve that confusion if there was something you still wanted me to do. let me know. So, Chasmin, I'm sorry, there was confusion. You did not miss your turn. But I'm resolving something with Rising that I think we both misunderstood each other. So I have to complete her reading right now. And then you will be right after that, okay? You will be right after that. And even if you're not here, I'll just go ahead and do it because you checked in at the right time. So you don't have to worry about missing it or anything. Okay, perfect. So let's put that on the screen really quickly. We'll work on that for Rising. Okay, so we have Rising Storm channel messages, then we have Chasmin channel messages, then we have Eliana, Minnie, and Charmies, then we have Terry for a $10 donation. Terry, if you want to clarify what you donated for, that would be great. Whether that was like 2 minis or 10 card, let me know what you want. And then I have Kay. Kay donated, let me pull that up here. Kay donated for 5 channeled message cards. So Kay is 5 message cards. And then Beautiful Love, we added her to the end of the list. Oh, okay. All right, Rising. Well, let me add you to the end. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, so Chasmin, Eliana, Terry, Kay, Rising, and then I'll put Beautiful at the end. So sweet of you guys. I appreciate you guys working with me on that. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. All right, so let's get Chasmin back on the screen. All right, so Chasmin channeled messages. Okay. Oh, that's okay, Rising. I appreciate that. Thank you. messages from H for Jasmine, please. So Jasmine, he's showing me pen and paper. Like I don't know why, but I feel like he wants me to write this down. So give me a second because I'm gonna have to read it to you. It's almost like a love letter or something. So let me figure out what this is. So I'm not gonna speak it out loud, but I will read it to you when it's all done. Okay, so Jasmine, are you guys in separation? Because he is feeling some type of like pain or something. And I'm trying to decipher if this is in regards to you or if this is just something in his own personal life that he's dealing with. Long distance. Okay, this is making sense now. All right, let me get back to it. Just a second. Listen to, you said he pulled away from me after Sunday night. Okay. Okie dokie. That is making all of sense because the first card you have is 3 of Swords and then you have 5 of Pentacles. All right, so let me keep channeling this. He said, I called him twice yesterday and nothing. Okay. Okay, so Chasmin, I'm almost done. 1 second. Okay, so Chasmin, there is a feeling of, okay, I'm going to read the letter to you, but I also wanted to just touch on the fact that there's a lot of markers on this reading that denote the fact that, or signify that he's struggling either financially or with work, and where he's applying his priorities. And it's overall making him feel like he's losing in a lot of areas of his life. So that's something that I just feel needs to be said. And I don't necessarily think it pertains to you specifically. I just think that it's something that would be important for you to know. So anyways, he's saying this loneliness that I feel is too strong for words. I don't know how to explain the sadness I feel due to the separation between us. It's so hard being away from you. I know we plan on this to be temporary, but we're in the thick of it. So it's just so hard to see that this isn't permanent. I never wanted or pictured myself being at a distance in any of my relationships. It's always been a deal breaker for me. But the connection I feel to you made me feel like we had to try. I am stressed. I could really use your closeness right about now. I feel like I should be overjoyed about us right now, but everything feels hazy and I feel lost in what to do. I feel like a failure. I feel like we started off at a disadvantage and now we are just trying to get out of the red. I know we need to have patience. I know we need to work together on a plan. I know I need to include you and I can't leave you out. I will talk to you soon. So that is what I have. Yeah. That's what I got for you, girl. That is your message. And I'm sorry I had a phone call in between that. So let me know how that resonated. Oh, you said you feel it too. I am feeling like this sense of like strong confusion for him. You're welcome. But I feel like he's realizing he can't make this decision on his own, and that you guys really need to figure it out together, because he feels such a pull to you that this is not this like, I know you said he pulled away from you, but like he's coming back. That's what I'm getting. He just needs to recognize that this isn't just his choice, and it isn't fair to not include you in the thoughts, because you're feeling the same things he's feeling. And while he has every right to make the decision that's best for him, when it comes to a plan for the future, it's something he needs to include you in. And I think that he's realizing that now. I know. I'm sorry that your heart is hurting. I am really pulling for you guys, and I have every confidence that he will reach out to you again. I feel soon. He said soon, so I think soon. All right. Oh, and then also the song Lonely by Justin Bieber. That was coming out. I wrote that down. He could have a touch of depression as well, so just keep that in mind. A lot of times when people are feeling that way, they can push other people out. So if you can, have grace when it comes to him and understanding, because that's what he really needs. That's good, Jasmine. I'm happy to hear that. All right, guys, I am back. Thank you so much. Sasha left your question with me. Thank you so much. I'm going to timestamp it if you're not here for your reading, okay? So really quick, guys, just anybody else who's coming in to donate, I will be taking a break after my list. So everyone that you see on the screen right now, I'm going to do readings for you guys. But if anybody else comes in and wants to donate after the fact, I will be taking a break and coming back. So that's just a little disclaimer there. I went ahead and put that in the pinned comment because I didn't realize it's almost 5 o'clock and I have not eaten anything today. So that's important. I got to take care of myself. Eliana, thank you so much for your patience. We are going to go ahead and get yours started here. This is why I have not been doing live streams lately, because I feel like everyone has needed me every 5 seconds and they're like, I'm so sorry, I'm trying not to bother you today. I'm like, it's okay. But they're like, I have to talk to you. So this is just how it's been, my friends. So as long as you guys are patient with me, I will make sure that your reading is as thorough as I can. Eliana, what's coming toward me in the next few weeks? What's coming towards me in the next few weeks? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Financial security. We've got you. You must be either working hard or maybe you're coming into some kind of money. Money, honey. You have changes with the judgment card here. Refusing offers. Okay, so I feel like people are wanting a piece of you, Eliana, and you are setting boundaries here. This could also be refusing offers in love. So this could be like dates, like people wanting to invite you out to do things, and you could be refusing those offers. But we definitely have a transitory period for you that's still occurring. I think this has already started, but I think this is something that's continuing, I will say, because we have the Judgment card, which is a rebirth, and the Death, which is a renewal, a transformation, starting over and letting go. So overall, chasing that bag, making money, maybe coming into extra funds over the next couple of weeks as well, being more smart with your money, less risk taking, just doing things that will boost you and prepare you for a better future, refusing offers, setting boundaries, maybe being very picky as well. And I feel like just continuing on this new me type of vibe that you have going on right now. I remember, I want to say a while back when I was doing readings for you, I felt like you might be changing some aspects of your physical appearance. I'm not sure if that's already happened, but I'm picking up on that right now. So like piercings, tattoos, hair changes, wardrobe changes, new makeup styles, things like that over the next couple of weeks. What else am I seeing here? Yeah, you're just getting a lot of financial opportunities. I'm seeing a lot of pentacles. Investing, saving. Almost like a can do and can have it all attitude that you kind of go about through life right now is like, you know, I can have it all. I can make it happen. Things come to me with ease. I choose to be the calm amongst other people. These are kind of like affirmations that I'm picking up for your next couple of weeks. No obstacles will stop me. I'm willing to let go of past versions of myself. The choices I make in my daily life will align me with my life purpose. You also have the 10 of Cups card here, which is a happy family. It also signifies marriage, but I know that that doesn't really make sense for your specific situation that you have going on right now, unless you like meet somebody and elope after meeting them or something. I guess that's always a possibility, but I know that's not really realistic. But I am seeing happy family life, happy home. There's a lot of domestic bliss that's going on here. So just feeling secure and happy and grounded within your own personal life and what you consider to be your home. Do you have children, Eliana? Eating better, working out, playing with different makeup and hairstyles. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up the next couple of weeks. It's interesting about the eating better and working out because I wasn't picking up on that so much. But because you're feeling more grounded and more happy at home, and that's typically where you prepare your week, you know, meal preps and groceries and all that kind of stuff, that actually would make sense as a specific detail. Clean mental diet. So yeah, it's fun. Like there's a fun energy here too as well. Having a little bit more fun, not being so serious. So let's pull some charms. Not happening, the eloping. All right, so you have Libra, charming, love. So there's a charismatic, charming, seductive quality that surrounds you right now. Okay, this is like a random AF message, but I feel like you're going to be eating Mexican food in the next couple of weeks. Like, I don't know if you like Mexican food or like Tex-Mex or like Puerto Rican food, or you know what I mean? Like some kind of like Hispanic cuisine is what I'm feeling that you're going to be consuming. That is just a weird message with this charm, but that's what I've got for you. Let's keep going. Couldn't even be making that. Yeah, so I remember saying that you had the fun card, like just enjoying things, not taking things too seriously, and being a little bit more lighthearted. And you have literally a smiley face charm here. Living life more intentionally. I wish I could do charms on with the camera on. I wish you could see. But I feel like living life more intentionally is what I'm getting with this one. Being more expressive. It's something about your outer appearance. I keep seeing, I don't know if piercings are your thing. I don't know what this is, like nose piercing or something, but like maybe changing up your jewelry. Maybe that's why I'm seeing piercings, like changing up your jewelry. It's like something about externally expressing yourself in a certain way that's drawing people's eye. It's drawing their attention onto you. You have two flamingos. Maybe we're finding matches around here. Maybe you're gonna be finding your match. Maybe that's why you're rejecting other offers, because you're finding, I don't know. Like I said, there's a seductive quality around you that's like charming and attractive and things. And so it's like very possible that you're in a place where you would start to talk something or start something up with, or no, wait, have you already started something up with someone? Who is this person that's around you right now? Have you met someone? I'm getting everybody confused. If you've met someone, they're here in this reading with these charms. I love Mexican food. I've been craving it. All right, well, there you go. Now I've guaranteed it's going to happen because I put it in your mind. You also have Cancer token, which is an imagination, imaginative. You have the dragonfly, which I always view as someone wanting to communicate with you. And also it's like a note or a nod that you're on the right path. Whenever I see dragonflies, I always feel like I'm heading in the right direction. It symbolizes change, transformation, adaptability, and self-realization, which makes sense because you do have the death card in the center of your reading. The changes that's often referred when you have a dragonfly spirit guide is that it's change regarding your mental and emotional maturity and understanding. It's interesting that you said mental diet. And then you have the dragonfly. It's more casual, okay. You have the Tower token, the lightning bolt, which signifies continual change. Basically what I'm hearing, Glam, is that you're in the cocoon, but you have not quite emerged as a butterfly yet, but you're getting ready. You're getting ready for that. It's like this gestational period, that you're going through right now. Is that the right terminology? Maybe that's why I was hearing children. Because almost like a rebirth of your own self. Yeah, you're going through a gestational period of time before you emerge. But yeah, that's what I've got for you, girl. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, you also have the little lips. Remember I was talking about experimenting with cosmetics? There's also like a set of lips. So I think that's almost like a confirmation, I feel. But you may also be kissing some people. These little charmies are on point. Hey, Jasmine. Okay, hun, before you donate, I just want to make sure you saw that I'm taking a break after my list. So it'll be a bit of a wait. I hope that's okay. I love the charms. I really do. I love adding them in and just seeing what other specific details I can pull with them. I think those are a lot of fun. Good. I'm glad. You're welcome, Eliana. All right, so next up we have Terry. Is Terry here? Oh my god, Luna, you don't know this, but I'm actually working on the lost line. Oh my god, that's so crazy. I love it. No, I did not know that. I did not. But that's actually pretty fitting, right? Because you have licensing in cosmetology. That's so cool though. Congratulations. All right, so Terry, I saw that you donated $10. Are we doing too many readings or are we doing 110 card? What can I do for you? I got it, Jasmine. Thank you for leaving your questions with me. All right, so Terry, you can post your questions whenever you're ready. Oh, okay. So someone that you've been running into a lot lately, and you're like, what is up with this? I got you. What are JC's current feelings? What are JC's current feelings? So his feelings for you are very much in his mind, because we have the 7th chakra and the 6th chakra, which is the crown and the third eye. So it's almost he is trying to figure out the significance of this connection as well, and why these things are happening. I think you might have similar thoughts, but again, it's all going on in the mind. So it's not something that he's willing to speak on right now or talk to you about. At the bottom of the deck, you do have the 2nd chakra, which is the sacral chakra. So that's making me feel like there is a sexual attraction to you that he is feeling. Hey, Andrina, you can definitely donate. Just a disclaimer though, I am taking a break after my list. So if you wanted to donate, as long as you're willing to wait a while, then that's totally fine. Otherwise, you can try to come back a little later and see if I'm still on. So Terry says, yes, exactly. Okay, perfect. So let me pull some more cards here. You said it's on your mind too. So there is an Angel of Balance and a 2 of Wands, which talks about needing to make a plan. So I feel like almost like he's preparing for if this happens again, because he's, you guys have kind of had this happen a couple of times. So he's trying to decide or make a plan, I guess, for what to do in the chance that you guys see each other again. What I'm strongly picking up is that he wants to know what's going on in your life right now. He wants to know more, not just like small talk stuff, not superficial. Hey, how's it going? How you been? Da da da. He wants to actually interact with you in a way that he can discover more about what's going on in your life. Like he wants to know more about your dating life or your relationship status. He wants to know like what's going on underneath the surface. What have you been up to? That kind of thing. I think, because I don't know, I can't really tell from this if you guys have actually been interacting, or like, are you just seeing each other? Are you having a small talk conversation? Whatever it is, it doesn't feel like it's of much substance. And so he's trying to decide how to kind of get in with you where you guys can have a more meaningful conversation. He approached me 2 years ago when I was in a relationship. We never really got to know each other, so that makes sense. Yeah, so that's basically what his thoughts are. I think that he's hoping for something because we have the Empress, and that talks about wanting to grow with someone, wanting. I think he kind of wants to see where you're at. He wants to know just the status. He wants to know what has changed in the last couple of years since you guys talked last. If you have kids, you have more kids, or how are your kids doing? Are you still working at the job you're working on? Are you still in this relationship? And if he knows the answer to some of those questions, he wants to dig in deeper. It seems he wants to discover more about what's been going on with you. And then we also have the Fool, which makes him feel like he might have, I don't know. I feel like he's kind of been not spying on you, but I feel like he kind of knows more about your life than he's letting on at the same time because he feels like you are going to be able to move forward without much baggage, or at least he's hopeful that this could be maybe a new start for the two of you. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that is what I've got as far as like what he's been thinking and feeling. Let me go ahead and move on to the second question for you. Hey, Nusa. Okay, did you miss your turn? No, ma'am. No, ma'am, you did not. You are after Terry. Nusa, welcome back. We are only doing free yes or no's to new subscribers to me today. So I do apologize you missed that. That was about 3 hours ago we did that. Oh, I meant to update the list. I'm sorry. We have Andrina. You're welcome. Thank you. How does he feel about Terry seeing him at the store? Aw, this is so cute. You have the Six of Cups. This is making him feel so happy. Like, he definitely has a fondness for you. I would say you strike his fancy. The Six of Cups talks about memories and like a fondness for what that person used to be in his life, like who you used to be in his life at one point. I think it kind of talks about memories that you guys might have shared together and just kind of looking back on this as like a comfort. So, when you like bump into an old childhood friend or you see someone and they kind of bring you back to that place in time, but in a comforting, like nostalgic type of way, that is definitely what I'm picking up. So that's how he's feeling. Let's see. I feel like we also have the curiosity card. So, like I said, he's wanting to know more. For sure. I feel like he almost feels. I don't think that he's looking at it like. I don't know. You know, sometimes people who are very spiritual, they'll say things don't happen for no reason. Like there's a reason behind everything. Like if you keep bumping into someone, there's divine intervention at play. I don't think he's thinking of it like that extraordinarily, but it is kind of piquing his curiosity as to like how this keeps happening. And he's looking at it as like a very random, crazy coincidence. And now it's like, since it's happening so often, he's kind of like, it does this have greater meaning? But I don't think that he's like, you know, using that as an excuse or anything like that to get to know you more. I think that he just thinks it's kind of cool and coincidental, but also kind of strange how this keeps happening. Yeah. He definitely is happy to run into you. He's happy to be recognized. So if there were occasions where you were actually the one to approach him, that made him feel good because he felt like you saw him and you wanted to be around him. So he's taking that if like maybe if you saw him first or something, where you walked over to him after your guys' eyes met or something, like he took that as like you were excited to see him as well. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Yeah, so we have the Three of Cups, which is reunion. So you have the Six of Cups, reconciliation, and then you have the Three of Cups, reunion. So he's celebrating this coming together with you again. It's definitely leaving him happier. And now I almost feel like, and this may be for you too, but I'm almost feeling like now he like looks for you because it's happened a couple of times now that he's like wondering now when he comes to the store, like, or wherever this is, that you guys are like, are we gonna run into each other today? Is it gonna happen again? That's kind of a thought that goes through his mind. He might actually like intentionally dress nicer or try to like look better because he knows there's a chance he'll see you. I told him that before we always ran into each other. We both are girls. I said hi to his daughter. I've kind of gotten to know them. I wonder if he'll approach me at all. I cut the deck and I got Knight of Wands. Yes, that he'll approach you. So that's fun. That was a fun reading. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to Kay. Kay wanted 5 message cards from her person, from Nick. Message cards from Nick for Kay. You're welcome, Carolyn. Thank you. Message cards from Nick. Message cards from Nick. To Kay, please. Message cards from Nick to Kay. Things are definitely on the mend. We are in recovery mode right now. But long story short, since my mom was the caretaker of her sister, she's no longer able to do that. And so we're in the process of getting her sister placed in a group home. And that's requiring a lot of work, a lot of appointments, a lot of touring facilities and calling doctors and you name it, dealing with care coordinators and insurance and all kinds of stuff, Social Security, DMV. I mean, the list goes on and on. So I'm having to pretty much take care of that and help with that full time, which is why you guys haven't seen me too much. But thank you for asking. Mom is doing much better. Message from Nick to Kay, please. So, Kay, he's saying, I can't do this. Well, when I hear him say that, it's like, I'm having a hard time dealing with this. That's what I'm hearing. I'm having a hard time dealing with this. I am recovering. He's saying he's recovering because he's saying you let me down. I feel like he feels like he's disappointed by what has transpired between you guys, as are you, I'm sure. But he's only viewing this from his perspective right now. So he's saying, like, I can't do this. I can't deal with this. Like, I'm just trying to, like, recover from this because you let me down. Things like that. However, there is a part of him that is trying to hold on to you a little bit because he's saying you were the best thing in my life. And he is saying, I'll wait for a sign from you. Meaning that I think that he's saying, like, I still hold out hope for this connection, that you will come back around, that you will come to your senses and come back around, is kind of how I'm hearing him say it. He doesn't regret you or what you guys have experienced together. He's saying, I would do it again. I replay our conversations over and over. I wish I had treated you better. And the timing just wasn't right for us. I went ahead and pulled a couple extra cards for you, Kay, to get the full message out for you, okay? Super self-centered. I don't like him for real. Oh my gosh, you're cracking me up over here. It's like a victim mentality. You would have thought I did him wrong. Yeah, it's a very, what's the word? It's just a difficult person to deal with. It's like he doesn't seem to want to make things easy, but he's also not willing to budge or give. So you're kind of like trying to make a compromise with a wall, you know? Rising Storm, are you in here? You're welcome. Thank you for your patience. Perfect. All right, and you wanted channeled messages from James, like the way that I typically channel them with tarot. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right, so Rising, I feel like I might have to do with you what I did with Chasmin, where I had to write the letter down, but we'll see. Sometimes they're really talkative and they they don't want me to wait and like write things down. They just want to get it right off their chest. So we'll see what the energy is like. Channel messages from James to Rising, please. Channel messages from James to Rising. You're welcome. Yeah, it's feeling like a letter, so bear with me while I automatic write this. Okay, so rising. Woo! This is great energy. Okay, so he's saying, it's time for me to start a brand new beginning. I am ready to be free and do my own thing, ... with you. I want to try something new. I am tired of being afraid to take risks. I want to surprise people. I want to surprise myself. I want to do things without thinking. I want a story to tell. I'm done playing it safe. Call me crazy, but I want to feel sounds. I want to taste colors. I want to smell textures. I want to live in a brighter world where I do what I want and no one is judging me, especially myself. I want to touch your body and not feel guilt. I am ready for my freedom. I am feeling like this is my time and I am getting what I deserve. The universe keeps showing me signs. ... keeps showing me you. You are so close to reach and I want to grab. Woo! So he just is like kind of tired of seeing you and like not being able to like do anything about it. He's like, she's so close and like, I'm just ready. I'm ready. It's almost like torture for him. It's like he's saying it's like such a tease to see you, but not be able to do anything about. All right, so we are going to move on to Sasha. Sasha, are you here? Perfect. Okay. Sasha's next rising. I hope you enjoyed it. He's feeling a little frisky. He's like on the frisky side right now, which is kind of fun to see him in because he usually plays it safe, it seems. So I hope you enjoyed your reading with me. He says, I want to grab you. What do you say? I want to grab you and something. You are so close to reach and I just want to touch. Okay. Sasha. How will C, the Leo, feel and react when we cross our paths again tomorrow after 3 years? How will he react? So let's do how will he feel first. And how will he react? How will he react? Okay. So yeah, you're good. You're good. So Sasha, he is going to feel different inside than how he's going to react. So on the outside, he's going to be friendly with you, but keep things very platonic, keep things very like acquaintance, friend, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be very like, hey, how's it going? How's it been? How are you? Da da da. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh my god, I've been waiting for this moment. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like that. I don't think he's gonna be very like romantically influenced or inclined during this interaction, but I definitely think he's going to show you his interest by just being engaging with you. But he's going to come off very friendly, more friends. Hope that makes sense. The Seven of Cups is here talking about how he's thinking a lot about this. Maybe after the fact, if he doesn't know he might see you tomorrow, then I don't think obviously he's thinking about this now. But it's definitely something at the very minimum that after you guys are interacting and during the interaction, he's going to be thinking a lot about what to say next, how to stand, how to posture himself, what to do, what to say, what's appropriate, da 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 da. So he's feeling, I don't know if it's necessarily nerves, but it's just a lot of thoughts are overrun in his mind. And he's going to be a lot more perceptive. So, for instance, he might rather you talk a lot more and he just listen because he's got so much going on in his head that he'd rather be like calm, cool, and collected. Let his thoughts dominate his feelings. Maybe let you talk. So that way because he just is afraid of saying the wrong thing or doing the wrong thing, right? As far as his feelings go, he has the moon, he has the Knight of Pentacles, and he has the Six of Wands. Is he happy to see you? Yes. Will he recognize you? Yes. But he's still in this mindset of patience, perseverance, this slow, what is it? The slow something wins the race. What is that expression? Slow and steady wins the race. Like, that's kind of his mindset where he's not going to sit here and want to rush into anything, and that's how he's feeling. The moon, there's a couple key words here, so take what resonates, but he's feeling like his path isn't necessarily clear to you. But he's just basically like, let's one foot in front of the other. Like, you know, a couple key words that I've got are illusion, vagueness, instability, anxiety, fear, misconception, subconscious, insecurity, the past affecting the present, things are not what they seem, so on and so forth. So he's being very observing, perceptive, just trying to make sure that he's staying and doing the right things that he deems appropriate for the circumstances. I think he could have underlying nervousness. I think that is a possibility, but I think more than anything, the overthinking is attributed to just general anxiety, and he doesn't want to say or do the wrong thing. Past affecting the present, yeah. I knew that something that in there would resonate with you. I just wasn't sure. So, yeah, he's happy to see you. He, you know, he has nothing but goodwill for you, well wishes for you, happiness for you. And I think that he will be happy to see you, but he's definitely going to remain more reserved, and that's what you can expect from him. That's what I'll say. All right, Sasha, thanks for your patience and for your donation as well. I appreciate you. Will he want to see you again? I am getting a... You guys have had some challenges, and I think that he's prepared himself for losing you, and he's prepared himself for this to come to an end. So, for purposes of closure, I think that he would be okay with seeing you again. Yeah. But he's basically in a phase right now where he's accepted things for what they are. And if it changes, then great. But if not, that's okay too. So he's kind of indifferent, to be honest. Yeah, you get me. Okay, perfect. All right, girl. Well, thank you so much. So what we're going to do, guys, I don't know who else is hanging in here with me, but this is the plan. So he's like, nothing sort of, let's rekindle things. I'm not necessarily picking that up, and I just want to be honest with you. I'm not picking up rekindling his feelings. Like I said, and his actions are very reserved and more like friendship than romantic feelings. That's kind of how we're going into this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Beautiful Love. Beautiful Love donated for a 9 card, 2 minis, and channeled messages. So this is going to take me at least 20 minutes to get all of this done, I would say. But then after that, I am taking a break. If there's anyone, you're welcome, Sasha. If there's anyone else that's in here that wants to donate or plans to donate or anything like that, you can go on my list after we get back from the break. I have Jasmine on that list, and then I also have Andrina as well. So let me actually go ahead and post. And then we'll be back. Beautiful Love, we're about to start your reading now. All right, so this is the 9 card spread for Beautiful Love. My stomach is growling. Okay, so Beautiful Love, you have 2 cards that came out. You have the 2 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune, and I'm using these together to explain a message. I think that he's having a hard time with the consistency of your relationship. You guys have a lot of ups and downs. You have a lot of cycles. You have a lot of problems. And this could be like money issues. This could be like just, very adult issues like finances, house touring and looking things up, like, you know what I'm saying, like, or just general problems that you feel that you have in your relationship. And he is having a hard time being consistent and following through. Like, his follow through is just very, very weak right now. And because your relationship has always been very up and down, he kind of has taken on that as a part of his personality with you. So he's like, our relationship is inconsistent, so it's okay for me to be inconsistent as well, which it's not, but that's how he's viewing it. He doesn't know how to take it. He doesn't know. I think you guys have trouble maybe a little bit with each other, like understanding each other and where each other's feelings are and what each other wants. And sometimes I think he doesn't know what to expect from you. And I think instead of facing the music, it's easier for him to just change plans or change his mind or just make something up to stop you guys from being together, because he doesn't know what he's going to get a lot of the time. And you might feel that way about him as well. But I think for him, it's just easier than like acknowledging and taking accountability and facing things head on. It's easier for him to run and hide. And he has this it's almost like a procrastinating type of approach that he takes to things, where it's like he doesn't like confrontation. So he would just rather just run and hide than actually face things. And so I think that that's why he does this, is because he doesn't know if this is just a dinner or if this is a dinner with a dessert or a side of like, let's talk about what's going on between us. He doesn't know if this is just strictly having fun and enjoying each other's company, or if this is going to turn into a fight, or if this is going to turn into a discussion, or if this is going to be like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going to come from it. And he's in a place of, let's not talk about things. Like, let's kind of just, ignore things right now. Let's sweep things under the rug. That's kind of his mentality. And so because he can't predict what's going to happen when you guys spend time together, it's easier for him because he's not liking confrontation. So like that's absolutely what I'm pulling. But let's pull some more cards and see what else I can get here. I think also you guys tend to go round and round with each other. I have nothing but pentacles coming out. And the only other card that I have that's not a pentacle is the Wheel of Fortune, which is also round. And so you guys are going round and round and round and round. We have the Ten of Swords, which is like feeling defeated. And I think that he's just scared. I think he's just tired of arguing. You have the Five of Swords here, which talks about lack of communication, aggression, manipulation, like arguing, underhanded behavior. We also have self-sabotaging behavior, so that is a quality of his. We also have like feeling like I need to get the upper hand, like I need to be the one that's right in this equation, and maybe not wanting to surrender. You guys both have very big personalities. I'm picking that up, and I think that's a lot of the reason why it's hard for you guys to see eye to eye or agree on things. I think sometimes he'll tell you things that make you feel like the relationship is doing better, and then his actions won't reflect that, and that's confusing for you. I think that he just wants the easiest way out. He wants the easiest path of least resistance, basically. And so whatever he can say or do to make you happy in that moment, that's what he'll do, even if he knows he might backtrack later on or cancel plans later on. So like I think that he's sometimes agreeable with you that, okay, yeah, let's make plans. Then he changes his mind because in that moment he's just trying to do what's going to make you happy. And then when he cancels the plans, it's because he doesn't know what to expect or how to predict. And I mean, I'm going round and round with this as well. So I hope that brings a little bit of clarity. The last two cards in your reading are the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Swords in reverse, which shows like an easier future together. So I do hope that is kind of the way in which we're working, is an easier path forward. But I think that he needs to grow some cojones, and I think that he needs to be able to tell you head on what he's feeling, face the music. He needs to be able to confront. He needs to be more dominant. He needs to not run away scared. He needs to be okay with what's unpredictable. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So that's what I've got for you, beautiful love. I hope that helps you somehow, some way. We have, can you tell me more on how things will look for us both once we move out to live in our small home? So this was a mini, it looks like. Tell me more on how things will look for the both of them when they move out to live in their small home. Who's feeling this way, Spirit? Who's feeling this way? Oh my gosh. Okay. So interesting. So in the last reading that I got, as far as like your guys' communication does seem to get a little bit better, or at least that's what I hope with the, I believe it was Nine of Swords in reverse and Ten of Cups. But when you guys move in together, I still feel like that's a big step for you guys to take with all of the underlying, I don't know what word I'm trying to say. I guess unresolved issues. Like I think moving in together is like from what I'm seeing with these cards is that it's a big step to take with a lot of things being left unresolved. I feel like it's possible that he or you are going to feel trapped or confined in this home, that you will feel like it's not serving the purpose that you thought it might, because we jumped into this really big step without taking care of the other things that should have been taken care of, and it's gonna result in solitude. The Hermit is here, as well as pain and heartbreak and heartache. We have the Three of Swords. I don't feel like rushing into a home. While it may solve some of your problems, because I think that some of your problems derive from living with other people, I don't necessarily know if it's going to be the key to answering all of your prayers. And so I just want to prepare you for that there could still be some things that we realize this wasn't the answer, this wasn't the only thing that's going to solve our problems, that there's other things we have to address. But you do have the Four of Wands here, which is a positive card. It is talking about working towards the domestic happiness. But you also have the Five of Cups here. You just have a lot of cards, except for the Four of Wands, which feels hopeful. You have a lot of cards in this reading that indicate that there's still sadness, feelings of abandonment. Maybe he feels guilty, maybe you feel remorseful, maybe you both regret, and then there is confusion here, there is disorder here, there is conflict here. So yeah, I mean, I wish I could tell you from what I'm seeing that there's a lot of progress, but I'm not. I'm seeing a little glimmer of hope, a little glimmer of progress, but it's still a long road ahead for you guys, beautiful love. Whatever has transpired, whatever's been going on with you guys since the last reading that I did, it seems like things are not going so well, is what I'm sensing. So let's check out the situation with the sister-in-law. Is hubby's sister-in-law trying to ruin the marriage? So what's interesting is that I'm getting that she's not doing it intentionally. We have the Magician in reverse. So she's not like going, I have set out on this mission to ruin your marriage. That's not an intentional thought. It's not something that she's actively trying to do as something malicious, but it is something that she is doing. It is ruining things a bit, I would say. But she might think she's being helpful, but she's inserting herself in the situation that could be just making things more difficult, and she's getting in the mix, as they say. She's inserting herself into this when she really needs to kind of just back off. So again, she might be thinking that she's being helpful, but she's just not being helpful, and it is ruining things a bit, I would say. So my advice here is to try to confront her and just basically say, like, I know you mean well, or I'm assuming you're meaning well, but I do know that you're communicating with him as well as me, and I think it's something that we just need to try to resolve on our own, but I do appreciate your input and things like that. She's gonna definitely have a protective energy towards her own brother, which I think makes it hard too, because she just wants him to be happy. So if you're serving as a reason for his unhappiness in any given moment, it could just be you guys had a fight. She's not going to like that very much. But I think that she probably sees how much you guys do love each other, because we have the Ace of Cups upright and the Nine of Cups upright to me. And I think that she's just trying to work with you guys to better the situation. But I do feel like her heart is in the right place, but I do think it is ruining things a little bit. So you just have to tell her, like, this just needs to be between you and him, to be honest, and you appreciate it. Because you have the Three of Pentacles here, and this talks about a collaboration, like more than two people working on something. And so I feel like she's trying to help. But you guys, if you're going to add a third party to this, it needs to be maybe a professional, not just someone saying this and that, because again, she's going to be biased, whether she's trying to help or whatever her purpose is and her reasoning is behind this. She's going to be biased towards her brother. So if you guys are going to insert an extra person into this, it needs to be objective third party. And that's what I have to say on that. But I do want to make it clear, I don't think she's doing something on purpose trying to hurt the situation. I think she might realize suddenly now or in the near future that she hasn't been helping, and that her hard work has spin for naught because she's actually making things worse, but that's not what she set out to do. All right, so we are going to do channeled messages for beautiful love from her husband. All right, so beautiful love, I'm going to do an automatic writing for you. I've been called to do automatic writing for channeled messages today for some reason, but I feel like I have a different spirit guide working with me, so they want me to write things down. So it's gonna be kind of silent for a little bit while I do this, so just bear with me. And then once I have all the thoughts together, then I will read it aloud to you. It will be in first person, as these are channeled messages from your husband. Channel messages from hubby to beautiful love, please. Okay, so beautiful love. He's saying, this is hard on me. I know you feel the same way, but I know it's different. I have a hard time saying how I feel, but what I can tell you is that I am scared. I fear our future if things keep going the way they're going. I feel like I'm constantly in the wrong for something, and that is, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm constantly in the wrong for something, and that there is always something that's expected of me. It's like nothing I do is ever good enough, and it makes it hard to even keep trying anymore. I do love you. I want you to know that. It's never been a question of that, but I do question our compatibility. Will we ever overcome our challenges? It worries me. I truly don't know where to go from here. I feel lost. You have all these ideas and plans that will solve everything for us, but I'm not confident that it's that easy. And I don't tell you this because I don't want you to think I'm giving up, but I do worry how you'll react if you know that I'm concerned. All right, so beautiful love, that is what I've got for you. For those of you who are hanging out, who have donated, or are just waiting for me after the break, I will be back in a little bit to check back in with you. I have what looks like Jasmine's question and Andrina already lined up and ready to go. So if for whatever reason I come back and you guys aren't here, that's okay. I will still timestamp your reading. So I'll see y'all in a little bit. All right, guys, I am back. We are going to kick this thing off with updating our little list that we have going on. So we are going to do a last call for reading. So I have Jasmine, Andrina, Rising Storm, and Vetus. We're doing last call for readings, guys, so make sure that you are getting those in right now because the list is going to close shortly. All right, so Jasmine, if you're here, please let us know. If you're not, that's okay. We will go ahead and timestamp your reading. How does Will H feel when he reads the message that was sent to him last night? This is a 10-card reading. So it's affecting him, Jasmine. He is having an emotional response to the message, and it is something that he is going to want to respond to. I'm not sure if you send him something that gives him a little bit of hope or comfort, but the Three of Swords is now in the reverse. So I feel like he is trying to overcome, and maybe it just gives him a little bit of more like positive feeling, or makes him feel like less stressed or like less pressure or something like that. But overall, it brings him comfort. I do see him still wanting to invest in this connection. I think that he's also struggling with the fact that he wants to be your rock. Like, he wants to be the masculine in this. He wants to be the king. He wants to be the emperor. And I think that he's been feeling a little bit weak lately, and he doesn't like that feeling, and he doesn't like to show you that side of himself. But he is still feeling committed to you, even though he's pulled back his energy. Like I said, I do feel like he's going to want to reciprocate these words or respond in some way and like reclaim his throne, reclaim his power. We have the Ace of Cups here as well. We have the 10 of Cups. So he wants long-term commitment with you, and he's hoping that you guys can have like a new start somehow, some way that's different from what it's been. He's ready to kind of end. I don't know if it's like self-pity or what this is, but he's been feeling really bad for himself lately. And it could be self-pity, and he's ready to kind of put an end to that. Anything else? He wants to surrender to what he can't change, and I think that that's part of the reason why he's been struggling, is because he's been trying to control things that are out of his control. So if he can go with the grain, Three of Pentacles, and be more of a team player, that would be a lot easier than feeling like he's up against it. Because when you try to control things you can't control, you feel powerless. And I feel like that's things he's been struggling with. So when he recognizes what he does have control over versus what he doesn't, it will help him. So all in all, very good response. Feels good. Like I said, he's going to have an emotional reaction to your message. So I do think it's going to move him, affect him, touch him in some kind of way. That's what I've got for you, Jasmine. You're going to move on to Andrina. Hey, donated. Hey, Kay, welcome back. Thank you for your donation. You did a mini. All right, let me confirm that. Andrina, are you here? I am, Mo. I've got to be. I've been missing so much time, but we are wrapping up. I'm doing a final call for readings right now. About to close the list. I took a quick break to eat some dinner, but I've done let's see. I've done like 30 readings today, roughly. Hey, Naisha. Hey. You'll be doing 8-hour shifts on this. Yeah, girl. All right, Andrina, if you are here, please let us know. Otherwise, I will timestamp your reading. Naisha, yes, you can donate. You can donate, Naisha. Yes, ma'am. Anyone that's in here right now that wants to donate, you can. Just do it ASAP. I'm going to go ahead and close the list, though, for anyone else. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to add, from what I know, we're going to add Naisha to the list. If anyone else donates that's new, that comes in here, and they donate, there will be no refunds. You guys are going to have to wait till the next time I go live. I went ahead and added you to the list. Oh, I didn't mean to put taking a break. What is wrong with me? Yeah, Naisha, I went ahead and just added you to the list. So if you are donating, just confirm that for me, please. So we have Andrina, Rising, Fetus, Kay, Naisha, and then I will be signing off. Naisha sent via Cash App. Naisha, I got it. Naisha, just let me know what it is you would like. Andrina, last call for Andrina. If Andrina isn't here, we're going to timestamp her. I got it, Naisha. Thank you. My question is, any updates on Mike? I feel like things are taking a positive turn finally. Just want to know what the cards have to say about us. Updates on Mike, please. Updates on Mike and Andrina. All right, so you start off here with the Three of Swords in reverse, which talks about you are releasing troubles. So that is good. When you said things feel like they're a positive turn, I would agree with that, because the Three of Swords in reverse talks about we are releasing things that could have caused a challenge or an obstacle for us, and we're letting go. We're moving on from that here with the Eight of Cups. You also have the World, which talks about success and achievement, accomplishment. Curious what these other cards are, because these three cards together are making me feel like the relationship is coming to an end. But it could just be that what the old is in the past, and then there's something new for you guys here together in the future. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to pull some more cards just to see if there's anything else that's coming out. Okay. Yep. This is making a lot more sense. All right. So it definitely feels like more like a new beginning, where the old stuff is the stuff of the past. You have a lot of wands here. You have King of Wands, Queen of Swords, and Six of Wands. The bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Cups, which just talks about missed opportunities that we're recognizing that we need to start taking hold of and seizing. I feel like Mike is in a more leadership role. He's more decisive. We have the King of Wands. So I feel like he's more optimistic in this regard. You have two cards indicating success, victory, and achievement, and accomplishment, and winning, and so on and so forth. The Six of Wands indicates there could be some type of public recognition, which means you guys are actually exploring your relationship outside of the normal confines. So, for example, if most of the stuff that you've done so far has been in a more intimate setting where it's just the two of you, or it's just a lot of communication over the phone, you guys are going to be going on a lot more dates, a lot more things out in the public. If no one really knows about you guys, you might define the relationship and then update your relationship statuses or notify the social media world that you guys are together, so on and so forth. It's more of a public claim to one another, or recognition that's being made here. So we're definitely moving towards more like it's not just between us anymore, it's other people know about it now. Yeah, so that's what I've got. It feels good, it feels positive, feels hopeful. Feels like you guys are starting something new or embarking on some type of new journey, which feels really nice. So that is where I'm going to leave it, Andrina. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Rising. Rising, if you're here, if you can please say hello. All right, so Rising is here. Perfect. Rising says, when me and James become friends, close, could that friendship lead to something serious in the long run? And this is a 10-card reading for Rising Storm. You're welcome, Rising. When me and James become friends, close to that relationship, or could that friendship lead to something serious in the long run, like long-term commitment? Please give me a yes or no, Spirit. Oh my gosh, we have a yes. We have the Empress. That is serious business there. The Empress is, wow. Okay, you have the King of Wands and the Ace of Wands coming out at the same time. So for the Empress to be a yes in regards to long-term commitment, it makes me feel like you're going to be the wife to this person, or you're going to be the mother of his children, or maybe both. But it also signifies just continued growth and living together at a minimum. What else here? Yeah, this is crazy. Embarking on a new journey. You also have the Fool, new beginnings. There's a lot of chemistry here between the two of you. It's an intense connection when you guys come together, and it's going to be hard to resist not being tempted with the future together. Wow. Okay, you have 4 major arcana already out of 6 cards. You have the Empress, the Fool, Temperance, and the Lovers. I feel like you bring this person peace. I remember saying to you a while back that you're calming to this person, you're calming to James, but he's like, it's like really showing me that you guys bring out this harmony, this tranquility in a relationship that feels very like soulmate, almost soulmate type, like kindred spirits, perfect unions and partnerships. You also provide to one another love, comfort, kindness, sensitivity, thoughtfulness. I'm almost hearing like you anticipate one another's needs, and that's a big thing. And it can be something as minor as like he's washing his hands and you grab him a paper towel to like dry his hands off, or he cooks for you and then you take his plates into the kitchen. It's like an acts of service, like an anticipatory, like you know, maybe he's had a long, hard day. So you make sure he has like a clean towel and some clean clothes laid out on the bed. You know, it's like a very caring, act of service type of connection that I'm picking up. Yeah, that's a really good question you asked, because I don't think we've ever touched on this before. There's also a strong sexual chemistry. I remember saying passion before, but it's like, I mean, you have sexuality, sensuality, sexual chemistry, attraction, and it's almost like a compatibility in bed as well. Like, and remember when I said like anticipating each other's needs? It's also kind of like I'm feeling like anticipating each other's needs in bed too, because that's really important to be able to like respond to someone's body and know what they want, or almost know what they're thinking. And like, I feel like that's kind of what I'm picking up. So kind of spicy. I'm like staring at these cards to see if there's anything else coming through, and I'm not getting it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half of your cards are major arcana. So why is this important? Well, because it signifies major life themes. So major arcana, as you know, are big picture ideas. The minor arcana are details. And when you have the majority, or at least half of your reading major arcana, it means that this is like a really big situation that determines like the trajectory of the rest of your life. It's like a big pivotal time for you. And so to show up in a reading where you're asking about someone else, it means that this person is pivotal to your life. They're important to your life in some really grandiose way. So that's saying something, you know? You're welcome. Thank you. Naisha, I've got it. Thank you very much. Did Philomena donate? Does anyone know? Philomena, if you donated, will you please let me know? All right, maybe she stepped out. Maybe she saw my list was closed and she stepped out. So Vetus, I know you're in here somewhere. We're about to get started on yours. I'm going to go ahead and just follow suit with what I have been doing, which is automatic writing. And Kay, if you're in here, you can go ahead and post your question, please. You will be next. Channel messages from John E, please. The Virgo. Channel messages from John E, the Virgo. Hey Kay, I always come right on time. That's awesome. So whenever you're ready, Kay, you can leave your question with me. You can post it in the chat and I'll save it and then I'll pull it up when it's your turn. I'm working on Vetus's channeled messages right now and then we'll be on yours. Okay, I have your question. Thank you. Whew. So Venus, before I read this, because I'm still channeling, I just want to confirm that this is someone, I don't want to know like all the details, but I want to know, is this someone newer or is this someone whom you've known before? Because what I'm getting from what he's saying is that you guys never really got to see what could be, but you guys have known each other before. This doesn't feel like a new person. If it is a new person, and I'm second guessing myself, if it is a new person, it seems like things haven't really gotten off the ground. But I'm almost feeling this is someone you've known for a while before. Okay, you said you've known before. Okay, got it. Thank you. That's all I need today. Okay, so Venus, the first thing that's coming through is that he wants you to know, and I'll read you his message, but he's got an ongoing battle or something's going on right now in his life where he's a bit drained of energy, and it's like a confusing time for him. So just preface this with, he may want to do like a one step at a time with you, where you guys just slow and steady win the race, kind of just get back on common ground with one another, because he's feeling very hard on himself, like very bad about himself for some reason. And so I feel like he wants to pursue you in a way or at a time when he's feeling more confident, but he doesn't want to lose this connection if something can be formed. That's what I'm getting. He doesn't want to lose this connection if something can be formed now, but he would rather it happen at a time where he's feeling more confident. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and get into what he's saying. So he's saying, I'm not in a good place right now. Financially speaking, I'm severely struggling, and I attach so much of my self-worth to this that I am miserable. I am going through a lot of changes right now. This hardship is temporary, or at least I hope it is. I feel pretty alone in this too. There isn't many people I want to talk to about this. If I'm being honest, I'm feeling scared. I feel like you and I have never really reached our potential. I feel like there was more to explore there. Our lives have just been very different. Maybe we even wanted different things at one point, ? But I wonder if that has changed, ? I am interested in finding out, . I wonder if karma is working in our favor. Let's take time to talk about this. So Vetus, let me know how that resonates for you. If there's anything I touched on that you felt was like really accurate, or at least as a whole. I hope that it makes sense. Perfect. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on to K. Vetus, thank you so much for your donation. I also, Vetus, want to touch on that what he's going through right now seems like something that's like brand new territory for him. I think that he has always felt stable and secure in his adulthood. And I think that feeling this uncertainty is not easy for him because he's never had to experience it really, it doesn't seem. Or at least he's pulling it off really well, that he's never had to experience this before. So I think that's part of the reason why it's hitting him the way that it is, because I feel like a lot of people are going through financial hardships and issues with employment and, you know, a lot of that kind of thing. But I almost feel like for him, it's like he never really saw himself being in this position before. This could be due to, like, if he was married before, this could be due to like him having to pay alimony or deal with unexpected costs like court fees, or some type of hardship maybe with his house or something like that. But it's almost like something he couldn't plan for. So that's what I've got for you. All right, so Kay says, how does Cortland the Aquarius feel about me? I'm a Scorpio. How does Cortland the Aquarius feel about Kay? Oh, you're trying to start it up with another Aquarius, I see. How does Cortland the Aquarius feel? Ooh! You must have other planet alignments because this is looking good so far. All right. So as an Aquarius, this is someone who's going to be more reserved. They're going to keep their feelings close to chest. Not because he's scared to tell you how he feels, but he worries if he tells you, then his feelings change. Then it could make matters a little complicated. But I will say this person's definitely more in the mindset to want to be a part of your life. So the first card out is the Four of Wands, which we all know it refers to commitment, structure, building a relationship on the proper foundation. It could even indicate wanting to move in together at some point, feeling welcome, excited, you know, and it's a lot to do with like people coming together, being together, two or more people, right? That's insane. So he is more likely to take the next steps in commitment than, I would say, if we're doing comparison, the other dude. But again, he's an Aquarius, so it could be a little flighty. I see here with the Four of Pentacles that he wants to keep his feelings for you hidden, or just kind of like gloss over them, because he probably knows himself and knows that he might not, he's just not the person to jump in with both feet. And I think he just doesn't want to give you the wrong idea when things start moving a little too quickly, because you do have the Eight of Wands. When things start moving a little too quickly for him or progressing a little bit too fast, and he tends to pull back the reins, which is an interesting expression that I just used because in the very next card you have the Six of Wands and he's on a horse. So pulling back the reins. That was no pun intended, but it actually worked. So I feel like overall this is really good energy in comparison. I feel like he likes talking to you, likes hanging out with you. He likes, something about you makes him feel good, makes him feel appreciated and acknowledged. Still not getting like love, not getting any cups, but I am getting a lot of passion, and I do feel like there is potential here for something more with this person. So you might resonate with if this starts off as more of like a physical, sexual connection. I definitely see a lot of verbal communication with each other, but this could also be a very lustful connection with the potential of growing into something more fulfilling. Again, his feelings could change, but as of right now, I feel like this is definitely more set up for something more long-term. Yeah, definitely physical. I knew it. All right, so that's what I've got for you, Kay. Let's see if he'll reach out to you real quick. I'm curious. He said he ghosted you, so let's see if you can expect any communication from him. Again, can Kay expect any communication from the Aquarius Portland? Again, can she expect communication from him again? Please show me a yes or no. Getting a maybe. I got a 2 of Pentacles, a maybe. I'm leaning towards a yes though, because the bottom of the deck is a yes as well. So we're maybe leaning towards a yes. I feel like you're going to hear from him again if I were to follow my gut, but since I guess the decision hasn't been officially made, it's hard to say. All right, so last on my list, you're welcome, Kay. It just asked them up ahead, be like, you're an Aquarius, bye-bye. So Naija is last on my list, last but not least. Yeah, you need, I don't know, maybe like you need an earth sign probably. I would say an earth sign would be good for you, like a Capricorn. I feel like a Scorpio and a Virgo might clash a little bit. They might not see eye to eye, but I think a Capricorn would be good for you. Maybe even a Cancer, maybe, or another Scorpio like yourself. Just stay away from the air signs. Yeah, Cancers aren't bad for a Scorpio. Yeah, I've known a couple Cancers to be with Scorpios, and it worked out pretty good. But I feel like Capricorn brings like a sexual, sensual energy that the Scorpio craves. And also they're very dominant, Capricorns are. And so that helps, because then the Scorpio doesn't feel like they're like dragging things along, that they feel like there's a mutual interest, because Capricorn's very assertive. And that they're also dedicated, especially Capricorns are dedicated people to certain areas of their life. So it proves that they can be dedicated in a relationship if it ever gotten to that point. Yeah. So you just got to try them out, test the waters. And then, of course, everybody is different, you know, everyone's different. So everyone's got different placements and so on and so forth. You attract a lot of oh God, Sagittarius for you. I just don't know. I think it would have to be the perfect combination of a Sagittarius for you, for a Scorpio. Andrina, hello, my friend. So I'm working on the last reading, Andrina. I'm working on the last reading right now. So if you want to wait to watch yours, I can timestamp it in the comments right after I end the broadcast. But if you're wanting to watch it right now, you absolutely can. But you're going to want to scroll back. Let's see. I'm trying to do the math in my head. You want to scroll back about 36 minutes, Andrina. It starts about 36 minutes ago. I'm a Libra. I totally agree with Luna. Scorpios and Cancers are the best. Yeah, I think Scorpios and Cancers work really well together. Luna is spot on. Thanks, Naisha. Oh, that's good. It's good that you have decent memories with that person. Maybe you'll try Capricorn again if it ever happens. But yeah, try to find a Cancer. You know what? I actually just had an amazing idea. And I almost don't want to say it out loud. Because I don't even know if it's an amazing idea, but I don't want anyone to take it if I do. So I'm just going to keep it to myself. But anyways, sorry, that's a Gemini for you, speaking out loud when they shouldn't be talking at all. Okay. So I'll look forward. Thank you, Andrina. Scroll back 36. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. You're welcome, Andrina. You're welcome. All right, so let's move on to Nyasia. Nyasia says, and also, Kate, good luck to you out there in that dating world. It's wild. All right, so guys, we are wrapping up the last reading of the night. I will be signing off per usual. I do not know when I'll be back. I always have high hopes, but it's very random lately. What does Spirit want Nyasia to know? What do you want Nyasia to know, please? Nyasia, do you have any drama going on in your life? Like, do you have any... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what this is all about. Okay. So there's a lot going on with you, Naija, which I think it's regarding your life purpose that they want you to know about. And I think that's why you can't really settle on like a thing that you're passionate about or that you feel you could do long term, because you're constantly seeking something and you're trying to fill this thing that I just don't know if it's ever meant to be filled or accomplished. Maybe part of your life mission is to just keep going and try new things and do this and do that. And unfortunately, we're set up in a system where the more stable you are, the more opportunities you get, right? Credit, the more stable your credit is, the more opportunities you get. The more stable your job history, the more job opportunities you get, so on and so forth. So unfortunately for someone with you, you have a very free soul. You want to explore, you want to try, you want to taste, you want adventures, you want, to feel fulfilled. And if that means 1 year at a job and then you leave, or 3 years at a job and then you leave, or 2 months at a job and then you leave, or whatever, it's like you're constantly seeking this thing that your soul is craving. And it's very possible that your life mission is not to sit still. Your life mission is to try and sample and enjoy and do what you want. And just because we live in a world where the system is set in place that you have to be this way for a certain amount of time to reap the benefits doesn't mean that you have to listen. Is it going to make your life harder? Probably. But maybe you're not supposed to be just in one place at all times doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. So, Spirit is saying here, find and hold your power, break free, and regain your youth and fly. So maybe you're not supposed to be tied down. Maybe you're supposed to be your own boss. Because we have the reclaim your power here. Now you do have confront your opposite polarity, and I don't know what it's supposed to mean in the guidebook. I could look it up, but to me what that's saying is figure out what your south node is and what your north node is. Those are opposite polarities, and you'll be able to get a lot of information to determine where you're coming from and where you're going in this life. So when you confront your opposite polarity, let's just say your south node is like mine. Let's just say your south node is a Leo, okay? And your north node is an Aquarius like mine, for example. I'm coming from a place when I was younger, and maybe even a past life, of where I came into this life thinking that everybody owed me something and that I was very judgmental, very vain. I always cared about what I looked and what I looked like and what other people expected of me and wanted from me, what other people thought of me. And I had a very hard time. I was very much a people pleaser, and I had a hard time really understanding exactly who I am and what I want. And so I came into this life either from a past life or just younger years of having a Leo mentality. That's my Leo South node, right? I was very focused of myself and what I wanted versus the feelings of other people around me. And this life mission that I have is to work towards my north node, which is Aquarius, which instead of thinking a lot about what it is that I want, I'm thinking more about what's philanthropic, what is best for the people as a whole. How can I serve other people instead of serving myself? I literally in my whole adulthood hardly go out with makeup on. I don't really care about what clothes I'm wearing like I used to. I'm just following my north node, you know what I mean? And I'm doing the complete opposite of what I came into this life experiencing. Being more humble, things like that, and focusing more on the affairs of the world and how in ways I can serve other people rather than focusing on myself. Yeah, you're good, Naija, no worries. I started your reading maybe about 6 minutes ago. I truthfully don't know. But you can go back and then put me on like fast speed mode. If you know what I'm talking about, there's a setting where you can put me on like a faster speed as I'm talking, and then you'll probably eventually catch up to where I am in your reading now. North Node is in Capricorn. That's why I'm so into doing business. There you go. So you'll see what I said about, I think you're supposed to work for yourself. And I know that this is not a question in regards to your job, but I think that your whole life you've been very much focused on like your life mission and your life purpose and what am I here to do, and you keep putting yourself in this box, right? And you're not supposed to be in a box, Naija. So you'll see what I mean when you go back. You'll see what I'm talking about. But the reason I asked at the very beginning if you had any drama going around in your life is because we have a deep secret will come to light. So this card means two things to me. One of the things being that there's someone around you where like justice is going to be served if someone's done you wrong. I feel like that's a really big karma card, especially if someone was trying to keep things under wraps but was doing you wrong. It's like they're gonna get theirs. But another thing is that something that you need to know will come to the surface and you're ready to hear it. So this could be things that maybe you've kept from yourself and suppressed deep down, and now your brain is going to tell you you're okay to learn it. So for an example, this is not your example, but this is just an example. You could have blocked out a younger experience that was traumatic for you, and your brain, as a way to heal and survive, made you forget it, and you haven't remembered all these years. You've just lived your life, and then suddenly one day randomly you're cooking dinner and the memory comes back. A deeper secret's coming to light. It's basically could be a secret you kept from yourself, but your body and your brain and your soul think now is a good time to tell you because you are strong enough to handle it. So that's another interpretation of that card. So we're going to go ahead and move on to your second question. Andrea, thank you. Let's see what the card says becomes true. I have been traveling for 4 months now, and we have not seen each other going back. I'm very curious to know what's reserved. Let me scroll back to your question, Andrea, because I'm not sure I remember. I didn't save, like once I was done with your question, I didn't save it. So let me your question. Oh, positive turn. Okay, so you said, let's see what the cards say become true. I've been traveling for months now. So when I say reserved, I'm trying to think back to your reading. I might have been talking about maybe his feelings he hasn't expressed, or he's holding his breath, or he's erring on the side of caution, or he's being more cautious or hesitant. Depending on how I worded it, it might have been something like that. All right, so next up, Naija says, I've been doing a lot of work movements lately. Haven't found a company I can connect with. Oh, Naija. Wow, I definitely needed to hear that. Girl, I'm about to cry in a good way. I'm so sorry. I just saw your message. Why are you gonna cry? My gosh. You're welcome, Andrina. Spirit, how will this new job go? Naija wants to know, how will this new job go? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How will this new job go for Naija? The Tower. The Tower is the first card out. I surrender to the storm. I surrender to the greater power. I surrender to God and His plan. Tower can talk about sudden revelations or epiphanies that you may experience regarding this position this job that you're going into. It can also be why you've been struggling, because the Tower talks about struggle. So it could be that you'll settle into this place and then soon thereafter, maybe you'll realize it's not for you again. Collapse of an old way of living your life, shattering your false beliefs and limiting and self-limiting beliefs and limitations you put on yourself. So the Tower being the first card that comes out makes me feel like this probably is not going to be the best fit for you. But I think they're going to like you. We have the Four of Wands. So you have delays in regards to your return reward. So if you want a return on your investment or you want a return on the reward and the payoff of this job, it's going to take some time. That could be possibly why you end up wanting to leave this place as well. It's almost like this place just serves a means to an end. It's not like it's something you desire to do forever. It's just like it's a means to an end right now. It's temporary. You might be feeling trapped or confined in this box. Again, self-limiting beliefs are coming up with the Hanged Man here, needing to release and let go. I feel like you do need to let go of a structured lifestyle when it comes to your career. You have good influence. I see you making good partnerships, good colleague relationships. Howard is the first part, interesting. You also have good luck is on your side. So here's the thing. You are gonna be good for the job, is what I'm getting. I'm getting you're gonna forge good relationships with your coworkers. I'm getting that people are going to like you. The majority of people are going to like you. But I feel like you're viewing this job to serve as like a limited purpose or like a temporary purpose. Whereas you're looking for something long term. You're looking for something that's going to make you happy in the long run and give you what you need in the long run. And make it so that, because maybe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you feel that there's got to be something better than this. Like every time you start a new position, it's like there's got to be something better than what I'm doing. And maybe at first you are like, oh, this is good. This will be good. But then after a while, you're like, yeah, no, this isn't what I want to do. And so it's like you're constantly chasing after something that I don't know if ever is supposed to be gained or reached. Maybe you're just supposed to be someone who is always doing other things and different things all the time. And that's kind of what I touched on in the first reading. I'm not sure if you went back. There's always something better. Yeah. And so, yeah, I mean, all in all, will the job go well? Yeah, the job will go well. I don't think it's something that you're going to stay at forever. I just don't see that happening, especially with the tower card being the first thing that comes out. I do feel people are gonna like you. I saw you said you're good at team building, you do keep up with or keep in touch with previous colleagues. I just feel like thank you, Spirit. A good way to word it is you're a good fit for them, but they're not a good fit for you. Like it'll go well, it'll go fine, but it's temporary. So yeah. But you know what? An important message just came through, Naija, and this is going to be probably powerful stuff for you specifically, and that's where I'll end it, is that there's a reason why you want to do this job and that job and try this and try that and try this and try that, and I'll tell you why. Because every single place you learn something new that is going to help you get to your ultimate goal, which is to build that business that you want. And all of these experiences are just more and more traits and more experience and more ideas and more like education to get you to the end. And maybe that's why you have this very like scattered energy when it comes to not wanting to really plant yourself anywhere, because you're not meant to, because you're supposed to grow and learn and carry on those experiences. And then maybe one day when you're working for yourself and you have your own business and you feel like you're more aligned with what you're supposed to be doing, then maybe you'll feel settled then. But I think that the reason why you're all over the place all the time is because you are just basically on this long like, you know what I mean? Like the long game. Like you're on this path that'll eventually get you to where you're supposed to be. And in the meantime, all of these experiences are going to help you. Right? That's how I feel, at least. So nothing is a waste. Everything is another opportunity to learn. All right, y'all. Well, grow and bring quality experiences for a team that I wish to build. There's so many things I'd like to do. This learning experience will definitely help when I build my business. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Love, love, love. Great reading. Good. I'm so glad. I love the enthusiasm. It makes me feel good. You guys are a blessing, and I really appreciate you guys in my life, even if I only see you like once a month right now. I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye.